Good morning from Didsbury Cricket Club. This is James Emerson, the Didsbury scorer, sitting alongside Paul Dykstra from Alderley Edge. We're here for the first of the win-lose-draw phase of Premier Division cricket, and Didsbury have won the toss today and against Alderley Edge, who you can see taking the field. Chris Sanders with the ball in hand, and he's going to be bowling at Tim Hughes. Charlie Lowen, the non-striker at this end, and umpire David Tate is the umpire who is about to call play just while we're getting sorted and started. It's 55 overs aside this phase of cricket in the Premier Division, so it's a long game today, but Didsbury will be hoping to make good use of the decision they made to win the toss. At the toss rather, they won it and they're going to bat, and I think that's absolutely the right decision here. Bit of overnight rain. Did you have much rain where you were? Paul, you did a few sprinkles. Yeah, it's nothing much. It's very warm, very muggy. And yes, he is. Yeah, Charlie Lowen. Yeah, Tim Hughes is going to take strike, and here's the first ball. This new face, Chris Sanders, a long run up. And a few approving oohs and ahs, as you can see from his teammates, but Pat Ashling, the keeper, took that fairly low down. Let's see the two slips there. Sam Perry, the captain, at first, and that is Arav next to him, isn't it? That second slip. Looks like Chinar already in the gully. You can see in the picture. Simon Normanton at point. Got cover, extra coverish, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a long leg in front of us. Is this Angus in front of us here? Oh, that's George, isn't it? Yeah, beg your pardon, yeah. George in front of us, of course, and he's loosening up, so he looks like he's going to be in action in the second over. So, yeah, overcast but very warm. Chance of a few sprinkles of rain, but nothing particularly major forecast now. We should be able to get through today uninterrupted. That's the hope, certainly. Oh, that's a beauty. That's not Tim Hughes playing there. He's fenced at that one. But glad to miss it. But this new ball will be very important today. That's a nice shot from Tim Hughes. Punched it out through the covers. See how quick this outfielder's after now. It's slowed up quite a bit, so that's just a couple for Tim Hughes. It would ordinarily have been 4, I think, this time last week. About Alderley Edge, Paul, but it's been travelling over this outfield very quick, but that's the effect of that overnight rain. Just that was 2, yeah. So Didsbury off the mark, and as is their habit, batting first. We'll just be looking to get through these first 20-25 overs on a good solid platform. Looking in good rhythm, Chris Sanders. He can bowl up to 17 overs today. We've got the new limits on bowlers, so don't know if he'll bowl that many, but can certainly be called upon for more than the 10 that's been in the first 5 weeks of the season. Got a few choices though in the attack. Alderley Edge, a few bowling options. And they've had a decent start to the season, although came a cropper were you doing last week? Came a cropper. That's nicely flicked away, and that's going to be 4 for Tim Hughes. Nobody at fine leg. So ends the first over with a boundary, and Didsbury away with 6 off the first over. So George Valentine, you can see the Didsbury batting line up there. That's probably how it's going to be. We're going to have a look at George. haven't seen him bowl for a few years now. Yeah, I've already done it. Should be doing. It's okay. We're fine. We'll try it next one. Oh yeah, that's why. That will be why. It's just, yes, I remember him and Will in the third 11 when Didsbury threes and Alderley Edge threes used to lock horns. Some years ago now that. Well, giving his brother advice from mid-on, just out of shot, so 2 slips gully backward point as Charlie Lowen faces his first ball. That's a no ball. Bowlers have been used to free hits in previous weeks, but none of that today. It's just has to be bowled again. There's a strange appeal there from the slips. The keeper wasn't interested and the bowler wasn't interested, but Sam Perry stood still, but Arav and Gennaro rushed forward. But no interest from umpire John Potts at this pars would end. Again, safely, solidly forward, Charlie Lowen. It's interesting to me that when we're doing the 50 overs a side, win-lose, they'd have 2 men out at this stage probably, but they've only got the man out at long leg. So just 1 man out. Which is fine. Oh, that's a false shot off the inside edge. He's going to get a couple here, Charlie Lowen, but he was late on that. Jab down on it. But we'll take the 2 runs gratefully. Open his account. Didsbury on to 9. Yes, came back into the team last week, Charlie Lowen, at the game to Oxton, which was over surprisingly quickly. Oxton just folded really, 101 all out. And Didsbury went, oops. A bit of a swish there from Charlie Lowen. Didsbury just eased to victory and went top of the table as a result. And with the other 2 unbeaten teams as up last week, both losing, Oxton being one of them and Alderley Edge being the other. Didsbury got themselves a little advantage at the top of the table for now. But, we'll see how long that lasts. It's a really interesting encounter. That's a lovely shot. And again, probably a couple here. It's just slowing up on the outfield. Chris Sanders coming round. 2 more for Charlie Lowen. Oh, so no, nothing came up that time. So that might be it. Yeah, so we're just having a few issues with our bits and pieces in here, but the score is correct on the board. 11 for none off 2. Good start for Dids. That's Chris Sanders is in. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with it. Just Timmy is happy just to let that one, watch that one go past. Just see, oops, so alter the position of the camera. Oh, that's a big drive. It's thankfully no edge on. You can just see the sort of greyish sky in the background. To give you an indication of the overcast nature of things. Head outfield, but straight to point. If it doesn't work this over, we'll try a little experiment. Still disconnecting. It's just fast delivery, thumped him on the pad, but a no ball. Second one of the innings. So was on Tim Hughes quite quickly. He's pacey Chris Sanders. Score going up to 12. Carefully forward this time though. So final ball of the third over. Again, Tim Hughes carefully over that delivery. So just the no ball off that over. But no, I'm not. Right. thought so too, but yeah. Yeah. So just try to private line. Yeah. Right. Okay, so let's just see what happens now with this over. George Valentine in, full delivery, nicely driven by Charlie Lowen, straight into the ground. Well fielded at cover. Is that young Alfie at cover?
Looks like him.
It is, isn't it? Umpired his dad a few times in the years gone by. I think I've seen his name on 1 or 2 cards this season, but let's see Alfie playing at first team level. It's nicely guarded away by Charlie Lowe. That's going to be his first boundary, even with the slowness of the outfield. That's guided carefully away for 4 runs. So boundary apiece now for each of the openers. It's nicely done. So just the long leg is very square, and he's actually coming round now to so that's Liam Yathagoda's going down to third man, I think. Yeah, he's scurrying across from mid wicket. So his man on the boundary is, well, I would say that's deep backward square leg now he's at. Not even long leg, certainly not fine leg, but yeah, third man in place. So George Valentine, a bit of protection in that area, and got a bit of bat on that. That might have been another 4, but it flicked the pad. Charlie Lowen, but having moved the man over to third man, he sprays it down the leg side. So not quite what Sam will have been wanting. Nicely covered up again. Nicely driven. That's firmly hit. Going to be a long chase for George's brother Will. Be a 3 here at least, I think, if he's pulled it back in. No, it's travelled over the boundary for 4. It was that well timed, Charlie Lowen. So 2 4s in that over. Now we've got some joy. There we are. So it must have been that. I've no idea, but we're up and collaborate, and we're all good. Charlie Lowen. Just in one. But we're up and going. Indeed. So Nord's good for Didsbury at the moment as well. 20 off the first 4. Charlie Lowen into double figures with that second 4 of the over. Struck down the ground. Still be good value for your shots, I say, despite that overnight rain. It wasn't particularly heavy, and much needed as well. It's just freshened the ground up a little. So just Sanders in. Ball into Tim Hughes. He might be Bartlett's haven't swapped ends yet, so hopefully Tim Hughes will just be getting a little more used to lining this up. Seeing the ball out of the hand. Nice and full. That's down the leg side. It's gone for 4 byes through the keeper's hands. I hadn't seen that disappear then for 4 byes. I thought Pat Ashling had got his hand underneath it. It was down the leg side. But not automatically a wide now in this competition. And as you can see, it was a quick ball, just slipped onto the keeper's gloves. 4 more on the Didsbury total. Up to 24. Be looking for that. Oh dear. And more problems for Chris Sanders. Overstepping again. It's the second time he's done that. So still got 4 more balls to bowl in this over, and must be hard work coming off that sort of run, Paul. What do you reckon? He's outside the 30-yard circle. Your car will be fine. Now that looks like it's good shout. First really good shout. The field went up, but you will see with David Tate, if he's going to give it not out, he will immediately make a movement, as he did there, indicating it was going down the leg side. It's when he stands still and doesn't do anything, as a batsman, you start to worry. But that one, in his opinion, going down the leg side, shaping. But a quick ball, and it did do Tim Hughes a bit for pace. Where have you parked? Are you the black car? Oh, you'll be fine there. You'll be fine.
That's company parking during the week.
It is. It is. All the spaces are taken during the week. This is so little parking on the business park. But the weekend, no problems. Yes, it is. Yeah, no, it's well disguised. It's brightening up a little bit, I'm going to say, as Sanders is in. But so 55 overs today, so a long time to bat. Sounds to have been in 50 over mode for these first 5 weeks. It's an adjustment for everyone, but they've got 11 weeks of win-lose-draw cricket in the Prem before reverting back the final 6 games of the season to a win-lose. That's short, but pulled, not really timed, by Tim Hughes. And straight out to mid-off, no run. And Didsbury on to 25. We're all there, yeah, well done. A nice start for the home side. So George Valentine, 3rd over. As I say, the batter's still not changed ends yet. He's got a very wide 3rd man, and that deep backward square leg, long leggish position, 2 men out. Oh, that's caught behind, is it? Yes, and his thin edge, and umpire John Potts raises the finger, and Charlie Lowen is on his way. Drove at the ball, but a bit late on it, thin edge, and he has to go. And a breakthrough for Alderley Edge. So this will be Abe Tipnis, who is left-handed, so that's going to cause a little bit of we'll see if it does cause an issue or not for George Valentine and the Alderley Edge attack. First time I've seen him wearing white. So after a decent start, a breakthrough in the 6th over, which Alderley Edge will be delighted about. There we go. So let's have a little look at the cricket that's going on around the country in the Test. Zimbabwe haven't lost a wicket this morning. I need to get the local scores up and going. Hey, yeah. So just lining things up for the left-hander, as you can see. See Sam Perry there just directing traffic. He's got third man and the more orthodox long leg now. Just those two men out, everyone else keeping the pressure on in the fielding circle. Point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on and mid-wicket. So George Valentine, wicket to his name, and we'll feel better about that. A fielding team like that. Just having a look around at the early scores in the rest of the Prem. This will make you feel better, Paul. Brooklands 11 for 2. Having won at Alderley Edge last week. Bowden racing off 37 for none off 6 at Nantwich. We're second bottom. That's a lovely clip, but not that far short of mid-wicket where Alfie was. So, nice firm stroke off the bat. Just a momentary alarm for Abe. Let's see how our twos are doing. Oh, not on yet. Okay. No news of the twos at Cheadle yet on the system. Nicely forward again. He does this very studiously, Abe Tipnis. Right over the ball. Hasn't really got going for Didsbury this season. He's got starts every time. Oh, that's a full toss. He's lucky to get away with that. And that's well fielded. Chris Sanders coming round at mid-on. Lucky to get away with that. The bowler, but there we are. Yes, Abe's he's got into the 20s every time. He got a 70 in the very good 70 in the national knockout game we played here a couple of weeks back, and was unbeaten at Oxton last week when we passed the winning target. But in the league hasn't got past 30 yet, so we'll see if he can break that milestone today or not. Nicely driven. That's a wicket maiden for George Valentine, and the first over of the match that Alderley Edge can say, yeah, that's ours. Good, there we are. As we say on the commentary, all the graphs and stats will become more meaningful in the second innings when there's a comparison. Chris Sanders to resume battle with Tim Hughes. Very full length at Tim Hughes, just, as you can see, jamming down at it and doing a little 360 there to get some bat on that. That was a quick ball. It's just a little bit brighter, I'm going to say, Paul. A little bit brighter, I think. Oh, that's off the edge, flown away off the edge. That's going to be 4. Nothing to be done about that.
I've got a spare mic for you, Trav. I can't be good on it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not for me, not for me.
Just getting a notification of an issue for George. He's got an official warning already for him on the protected area. So that could be problematic, as if he does it again, that will be that. And so with his bowling, such is the standard at Premier Division level. Just retrieving the ball from under the covers, so get that back. But yes, that's will just be in the bowler's mind. Umpire John Potts just letting us know. Just slight delays. He is underneath the camera there, Chris Sanders. You'll see him appear in the picture, charging in. And that's nicely ball, nicely driven to mid off. Oh, that's nicely done. Bit too full, clipped away over the leg side. And that's a more controlled shot from Tim Hughes. Third boundary for him. And he'll have liked the feel of that one off the bat. I think Chris Sanders is used to being hit over there. A little a nice flick of the wrists. But, as I say, he's only bowled at Tim Hughes. Chris Sanders, he hasn't changed ends yet, so he's getting used to the ball out of the hand. And certainly helped with being able to pick that up and flick it away for his third 4. And that's nicely driven. That's a beautiful shot. And just overcompensated too much in terms of the line, Chris Sanders there. And the result was a lovely extra cover drive straight through the gap. Right behind that shot, that was a nice shot. And Paul approved of that one, Paul sort of approved of it from an objective point of view. And that's flicked again now. That shouldn't be a boundary this time. Can George Valentine get round the bowler? He's done very well to stop that. Saved 2 runs there. That's 2 more for Tim Hughes. Still a good over 14 from it. But great work from the Alderley Edge quick there to stop that boundary. Had to dive. I think he's scuffed his elbow there because it's still quite tough. You can see Tim Hughes under 20 as a result of that very profitable over. And Dids onto 39 to just 7 overs. pick himself up, George Valentine, after sprawling on the turf there. A rather bare area as well, down just where the players come on and off by the changing rooms here. But it was a very good stop. That was travelling, that delivery. Now he's going to come round the wicket. There's George to the left-hander. Whether this will help with the issue of running on the pitch or not, I'm not sure. He's going to have to be careful, because Sam Perry will have, I think, mentally calculated in bowling a certain number of overs today. But if he does get into that protected area once more, that will be that. I can only assume he must have done it a couple of times and John must have had a word before issuing the warning. Anyway, let's see how he gets on around the wicket. Oh, and there's no ball straight away, so not the start he was wanting. Oh, nicely done, flicked away. That's going to be a couple, I think. Yeah, easily two. You can hear Abe Callan come back. So he'll be glad to be off the mark with a solid clip away through the leg side for a couple. That's Liam Ithagoda down there at long leg, scurried in. He doesn't seem overly concerned, John Potts, the umpire, as to where George's feet are landing, so I can only assume he's getting him in the right sort of place now in terms of landing on the pitch beyond the 5 foot mark. Another no ball. So already had 5 no balls in this first 7.5 overs. Brother Will handing the ball back to him there at mid-off, and he's down the pitch, Abe Tipness. You can just see him taking a couple of steps, and he's guided that one away through backward point. Another couple of runs. Simon Normanton chases round from point. It's progressing nicely, 45 already on the board. Still 2 to come, John, that's right, yep. Guided away again through that vacant backward point area. I think this is it has gone all the way to the boundary. Timed it nicely. And the first boundary for Abe.
I did for a while and I went,
Yeah, my text.
24 off these last 2 overs, with still a ball to come of this one. And great stuff for Dids. He runs at this early stage. That's nicely driven. That's going to be 4 more, and that's a lovely way to bring the team 50 up. The successive boundaries for Abbey Tipness. So yeah, 28 now off the last 2 overs. You can see the damage that's been done to the 2 Alderley Edge bowlers and their figures. .53 for 1 off 8. Excellent start for the home side, having won the toss. And some thinking to do for Sam Perry. He's having a talk with his bowler. I think we're down to 1 slip already. Here we are, so slip. Chinara already has gone to a very deep backward point. We've got 3rd man, long leg, mid off, mid on, mid wicket. Extra cover and cover, giving some protection on that offside. Alderley Edge wanting to stem this flow of runs early on. But, Didsbury we're very happy with life just as it is. Last 2 overs have taken 12 minutes as well, so we could have a bit of a time issue later on. That's a lovely straight drive. It's deflected off the stumps. Otherwise, that was a certain boundary. I think that was nicely clipped down the ground from Tim Hughes. And a bit hard done by that. Didn't get any reward for that shot, but he didn't. Another discussion now between the captain and bowler, and he wants somebody. He's sending Alfie Usher out to the cover boundary, so there's a big gap now on that offside for an easy run. But, it's just very. He might have been better keeping the man in, but anyway, he's pushed him out. So big gap through cover. And half a shout there again. You can see the nod of the head and the indication from the umpire that he was going down the leg side. That's nicely done by Tim Hughes again, beautifully flicked away for 4 runs. That's a stylish shot. Just as in the last over, straying onto the pads of the batsman. And gratefully takes the gift. That was over the boundary in a flash. It's a 9th 4 of the innings already. this 9th over. Tim Hughes with 5 of them. Slower ball, went down the leg side, but stopped this time by Pat Ashling, so just a 4 off the over. There you can see this partnership already worth 32. Oh, just 4 and a bit overs. 4 overs on the ball, actually. Johnny had to bowl 6 balls that over, so didn't take us long time-wise. Now, changes in the field here for the left-hander as well. We've got long leg and deep backward square leg on the boundary on the leg side. Third man. Just the one slip, I think. Yeah, because we're going to have the point, and Captain Sam Perry is coming into extra cover. So he's coming back over the wicket now, George Valentine, to the left-hander. Just a jab down on that. Abbey. This is a better idea from the bowler, just to stay over the wicket. Two shouts from the Alderley Edge fielders. Pat Ashling behind the stumps, very experienced player. Edge is side up. Nice delivery, guided away, beautifully fielded. That's Liam Yathagoda there at point, down athletically. A few yards either side, that would have been a certain 4, but nicely stopped. So have you done all the games this season, Paul? Yeah. So you were at Bowden for that momentous innings of Sam's. Yes, I saw that. I saw him get strangled. That way it would be. Strangled down the leg side as well, of all things. It'd be interesting to see what happens with Aravi when he was at Grappenhall last season. He got 100 against us. We won the match, but he got 100. But so caused a bit of feeling on the back. Tell either way, but caused a bit of feeling. But we'll see. I'm sure that will get raised today. That's a nice shot, beautifully stroked away. That's too much width on that one from George Valentine. And a third 4 for Abbey Tipness to end what was otherwise a good over from George Valentine. Just spoiled with that last delivery. It's gone to the boundary. 10 4s now in this Didsbury innings, and they've gone into 61 off the first 10. You can see the run rate healthy. So yeah, great start for the home side. Happy with those first 10. Neither bowler's bowled badly, it's just every loose ball has got punished. This tends to happen. They've overstepped a few times, which doesn't help. I'm just trying to alter the field now to the right-hander. So the boundary fielder, young Liam on the leg side. Deep square leg. He's in front of forward. Square leg on the boundary. Long leg cover on the boundary on the other side. Simon's at third man. So a very full ball dug out well by Tim Hughes. Still hasn't swapped ends yet. It's quite unusual. We expect at least one single. We haven't had any singles at all in 10 overs. Boundaries and twos. That's short, hammered. But well fielded by Will Valentine. I think you can just see him tumbling, not quite at mid on. Wasn't properly timed by Tim Hughes. A little bit late on it, but needed a good stop nonetheless to stop another boundary. Will Valentine, he seems to grow taller every time I see him. See him bowling, I would imagine, at some point. But, served some runs there for his side. There's an action again there now, but a more straightforward stop. Yeah, I was just asked Sam earlier if he had any idea of the league records and everything at Bowden, but as I suspect he didn't. So
John Dean got
yeah, 201. But Sam had no idea.
John Dean's the league.
In Premier League, yeah. It's there've been higher scores in other first 11 matches, but in the Premier Division. That's it. That's it. And now we've had a single, Paul. Look at that. There it is.
Sam, guys, first single of the innings. First single of the innings. Yeah. After 10 overs, that'd have been 4-2.
It's one of those unusual little quirks. So we've got a change of ends now at last. Chris Sanders has got somebody else to bowl at, and he's going to. We're going to have a little delay, I think, because he's going to come round the wicket, so the sight screens are going to have to be moved. That was for Bowden. Yeah, a long time ago, 2003, I think. I don't know about any of us playing with Bootle, but I just know the record there that he established for Bowden, which still stands the only Premier League double century in Cheshire. A bit of a delay here while Abe Tipnis gets his guard sorted out. The first time the batters have changed ends in the innings. Chris Sanders is going to come around the wicket. Just got the one slip. 3 in the circle on the offside. And the man on the cover boundary as well. So plenty of protection. That slight step down the pitch. From Abe, you can see him just taking a little stride forward. He's got a huge gap on the leg side. I've got a fine leg and a mid-on. And a man, that still must be Alfie Usher on the square boundary on the leg side. So there's nobody at all in that mid-wicket area on the leg side. So just you'd think straightforward to get a single if you wanted. He's I'd stride down the pitch again, but that's flown off the edge. And he's going to get a boundary for it, but didn't know much about that. How about Tipnis? I'll take it nonetheless. Didsbury will. Let's keep on coming. Another 5 off that over. 41 off the last 5. And we are going to see, as a result, the first change of bowler, and Will Valentine is going to replace his brother. See there, that Manhattan for Dids, just a maiden over with the circle in it, but other than that, it's been a very profitable last 5 overs for Didsbury. And 66 for 1 off 11 is a splendid start for them. So let's see if Will Valentine can at least outdo his brother's wickets tally. We'll see. 5 overs, 1 for 31, George. .31 also off Chris Sanders off 6 overs. So Will Valentine, a long run. An Alderley Edge junior really, but he's had a season at Sale, a season at Urmston. Come back to Alderley Edge now. Starting off with a fairly defensive field. 3 men on the boundary. That's nicely driven through Tim Hughes through extra cover. So Will Valentine's first ball disappears over the boundary. First ball Tim Hughes has faced at that end. And a lovely easy drive. Finding the ball in the undergrowth. I think we've got it.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
Yeah, we have found it now. Oh, there we are. Just trying to alter the zoom here a little. Short, that's not a good ball at all. That's got hammered through the offside. Tim Hughes gleefully seizing upon that for his 7th boundary. Hammered it through the vacant the ring on the offside, and as a result Alfiosh has gone back to cover on the boundary now. So we've got 4 men out. That big gap again on the leg side, just mid-on, fine leg, and forward square leg on the boundary. So no margin for error at all for the bowler. He's got the line better there, and the length. Nicely bowled. Hit that nicely, but That's Angus, isn't it, there at point. So we've just had an hour's play, and we've had 12 overs. Well, not even 12 overs. So they'll have to be mindful of that Alderley Edge. That's pulled away.
50 partnership, guys. 50.
That single brings up the 50 partnership for these two in just over 7 overs. 9 off that over. And Tim Hughes, who has pinched the strike there, moves on to 34. And then we're going to see a double change here. This looks like Arav Shetty. I suspect we'll have a fair bit of bowling to do. Should help with the over rate as well. And young player are very talented, so on Lancashire's books. And Alderley Edge will be needing a good bowling spell from him today. 75 already on the board, just 12 overs bowled. Looking around at this field now. A slip, short fine leg, backward point. That's going to be given out. You can see the nod of the head there, and Tim Hughes, although he's not happy with the decision, feels he got a bat on it. You could see umpire David Tate nodding his head, and Tim Hughes has to go LBW for a well-made 34, and breakthrough for Arav Shetty. Some bad language if you've heard that at home, I apologise. Really unhappy with the decision, Tim Hughes, but I felt it was pad first, and a nod of the head, and up went the finger, so brings in Rob Semi.
Absolute shambles. He's absolutely smashed that. Yeah, horrendous decision. Jody goes just. Comes back round, didn't it? This bloke ball was all over a bit slower as well. Fucking horrendous stuff.
So, just picking up some chat amongst the fielders. So there was definitely bat on the ball, but whether it was pad first. Anyway, so the decision is out, and Tim Hughes has to go. He's be frustrated. A good start, and he was looking good for his 34, but Rob Semi in now, and that's his first ball. Driving down to mid-on, and it's another opportunity for Alderley Edge now. They've been a bit lacklustre, I think. But introduction of Arav Shetty's brought the breakthrough for them. And you can immediately hear this on a lot more animated. It's 2 men out now. There was a lot of pressure in the fielding circle. Rob Semi down the pitch trying to find the gap, but he can't. Drives it to mid-on, so that's a wicket maiden for Arav Shetty to start this afternoon's bowling with. And a much needed breakthrough for Alderley Edge. So like when George Valentine took his wicket, it was a wicket maiden. That's a wicket maiden. You can see the Tim Hughes' innings at the top, batted nicely, but has to go, I'm afraid. So no, we'll see how Will Valentine gets on with the left-handed bowler. Short, but easily tucked away by Abhay Titmus for a single. Short again, and that's an easy way for Rob Semi to get off the mark. He's found the fielder on the leg side boundary. But, I didn't get very far banging it in. Certainly not at your pace, Will. And batsman will be very glad to take that. So Rob Semi away. Get a nice easy single around the corner. 78 for 2. Nice flick away from Rob Semi. He's interested in 2, but there's only going to be 1. That was George Valentine out there. He's fielding smartly. Just keep it to 1. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's picking this off Didsbury nicely. Single off every ball in this over so far. Perry, the skipper, at mid-off. Sorry, correction, at mid-on. Just trying to coax his team. Well, he's got a dot ball at least to end the over with. And you can hear the fielding side trying to get themselves around quicker. They need to be bowling 15 an hour, and they managed 12 in the first hour. In this format of the game, there is no in-game penalty, as in the 50 overs win-lose games. They have to bring fielders in, but here they will be reported, and potential points deductions after the game for slow over rates. We've still got plenty of opportunity to put it right. Alderley Edge, but it takes intent. A number of times out when I'm umpiring, I hear teams who are very slow with their overs in the first hour say, "Oh, we've got spinners on, we've got spinners." It doesn't mean a thing. Just because they're coming off a few paces doesn't mean that they're going to be any quicker getting through the overs. Anyway, we'll see what Alderley Edge do. As Arav Shetty's in round the wicket. And left-handed Abe Titmus, who's nudged under 23 very nicely. Again, a good start for him, but he'll want to build on this today for sure. Plenty of time to bat, still another 40 overs. So all the time in the world. Just playing carefully here. He's a fine young cricketer, Arav, and will hopefully get some breakthroughs with Lancashire. Plenty of second 11 experience for them, but that can be a very tough Scots. Nicely flighted. Dug out. Abe Titmus. And this is certainly much better. He's through the over much more quickly. You can hear Pat Ashton, the keeper, or at least I can hear him, encouraging the fielders to keep on their toes, keep moving, get round, and that's another very tight maiden over. Nicely done. So we're quickly through that over, and that's another maiden for Arav Shetty yet to concede a run. It's got a bit gloomier again. Do you reckon, Paul? That feel of... Has it raining? I'm not sure if it's raining. It looks like it might be a bit drizzly. Is it? Mizzle. Okay, there we are. We have it officially. We've got mizzle. But, not enough by any means to stop us from playing. And that's nicely flicked away by Rob Semi. Only going to be a single onto a fine leg, straight to the fielder really. Nicely done. Chris Sanders, you reckon? Yep. Okay, so we're going for drizzle. Forgot and try and rescue the microphone in a minute. We'll see. See if I can do that. Yes, the couple in front of us have put an umbrella up, so definitely something precipitous. It's something I found. Just trying to cover up the effects, Mike, just from any possible. It's very fine. I've barely felt a thing, but it's clearly gone gloomier again, and there is mizzle, drizzle, whatever you want to call it, in the air. 82 for 2. So he's stuttering there, Will Valentine. He's lost his run, but managed to get it on the right length after all that. So we're just resetting after a good start. Alderley Edge got a little bit of initiative back in the game. So you know, nobody catching. This fielder's in a circle, and there's one of them. Oh, that's poor fielding. Gennaro already. He's given a run away there. That should have never have been a single. But just the ball deflect away off his leg, and Rob Semi takes advantage. That's good running, good batting. Try and pull the camera out a little bit so you can get a bit more of a feel of where people are. See one or two of them in there. Again, that stutter in the middle of his run, Will Valentine, but better over from him, just 3 from it, and nothing short. So after that burst of runs, you can see the run rate dropping away, just 17 off the last 5 now. But as I've said, Didsbury won't be concerned about the run rate at all for good 30-35 overs really. They just want to keep these wickets in hand, and they know runs will come. Right. Now there was probably a run there, and that was Rob Semi's call, but Abe wasn't interested, even though the fielder deflected a very firmly clipped drive. So Rob was deprived a run there by Abe, who should have just gone with the call. Liam Agotha fielding well again there. Mid wicket. That's short, but defended away Rob Semi. Nicely done. Absolutely on the money. Arav Shetty knows it. I think he knows exactly what's coming out every time. I've been seeing him as a young man growing up. Playing in the same side of as his dad at Urmston originally. It's always good to see young players coming through and really developing to the extent that he has. He's on the verge of another 3rd maiden here, and it is indeed it is. So quickly through the over, right on the spot, 3 maidens, plus the wicket for Arav Shetty. Alderley Edge really getting a foot in the game now. Just 8 off the last 5 overs to that wicket. It's resetting. sorting the field out. So well, Valentine, stutter, in he comes, nice and full.
Very good, very good.
Look at the scores round and about. Brooklands 59 for 3 of 19 playing Chester. Chester in good form, we play them next week. Hyde 80 for 1 against Oxton, 16 overs, that's a good start for them. Lindo 88 for 1 off 20 against Timperley. Oh, it's a nice flick of the wrists for a single. Bowden 89 for 2, been pegged back a little bit at Nantwich, but just 21 overs bowled there. And Widnes 44 for 2 against Neston. Entertaining Neston today. Oh dear, looking in Div 1. Going to be over quickly at Davenham. 78 for 7 the home side are against Toft. Maritime struggling at Macclesfield, 4 down.
Could bowl a corner. Left on spinner. Could whack it.
A little bit short of a length, but still not too short from Will Valentine, who's covered nicely after that expensive first over. 2 fours off it. They were the last boundaries that Didsbury hit some 6 overs ago. Nicely pinged, but again it's another tight, tidy over. Just 1 run from it. And Didsbury just having to be patient at this time. Looking to see how they can score off Arav Shetty. 3 maiden overs. Bowling at the left-handed Abbey Tipnis. That's the 2-man out. So Alderley Edge sensing this is their moment. Obviously tried the runs right up. Should be an interesting little cat and mouse battle this ball. One's past the edge, nicely bowled. Just a little bit of a nip off the turn off the pitch. Keeper had the bells off in a flash. nicely bowled. But, seen by the batsman, he's back. So it looks like this run of emergency is going to continue, Paul, here. I can't see him. Oh, he's dropped that one short, guided away, but no, can't beat the short third man. So it is indeed a fourth maiden. Arav Shetty. And Didsbury now really becalmed. 4 off the last 5 overs. We've not had a boundary in 8 overs. And Alderley Edge having their best spell of the match. And you can see the batters just being patient. 84 for 2 off 19. Valentine then to begin his 5th over. He's lost his run. So start again with that one. And that long spell without a boundary has just been broken as Rob Semi clips it through mid wicket for 4. Nice shot, just where he wanted it, and after all that patience and pressure, finally Didsbury's patience rewarded, just waiting for the ball to hit. There it was, and not missed out on. Again, it's only a single this time, but straight onto the pads. Well, Valentine. It's about that sort of time, lunchtime here in the score box. Delicately done, Rob Semi. It's always a single there, that's smartly taken and nearly overthrows, very well fielded. Sam Perry was alert to that at mid-off, stopping the overthrows, can't prevent the single. So as many off this over as the last 6. At 8 from it. Didsbury will be glad to get a little bit of momentum back in the scoring. 92 for 2, 1 ball left of this 20th over. And that's a poor ball that gets the treatment, and good treatment from Rob Semi. So after all that tight bowling, 12 come from that over. Very welcome for the home side. You can see it's damaged Will Valentine's figures. 5 overs for 30 now for him. So an issue for Sam Perry. What to do from this end? We're back to business as usual with Arav Shetty, right on the money. Finally a run from him. Still, there is a big gap there, and finally Abby Tipness able to turn the wrists a little more and get a run. So that's not bad going. To your 5th over before you concede even a run. Nicely flighted. He's just held that back a little bit, as Arav did the batsman there. He was coming forward a little bit too soon. That's the quicker one, guided away. There's going to be more on, so there could be a couple here. Yeah, easy 2. There's an easy 2 there. Oh, well run by these two. Hit hard, but straight to mid-wicket. So, a horrendously expensive over there from Arav Shetty. 3 off it. His standards. Didsbury on the verge of a team 100. Valentine's going to continue. That walk down the pitch from Abby Tipness. He's there, flicking it away nicely. 100 up. More Dids. Nicely flicked away, single. Almost completely stopped there. Yeah, almost completely stopped, didn't he? But managed to find a line and length he wanted. And he's getting into that groove now, Abhay Titmus. He's reached 30 for the first time in the league this season, with that almost becoming a trademark, you'd say. Flick away into the leg side. 30 off 49, and he's looked in good order. Be hoping for a lot more, of course, but certainly encouraging start. The first 50 balls. Next delivery. So back over for Will Valentine after the 12 off the previous one. 3 so far. Let's see what he does with his run this time. Oh, little stutter. There it is. Oh, and he's lost it completely. Yeah. He has been struggling from that end. He's stuttering up and down. You can see the involuntary few steps that he takes. He's going to have to go all the way back and try again. His last ball of the 22nd over. That's going to be 4. Flicked away fine. Got the line all wrong, and a very welcome gift for Rob Semi. So a decent over suddenly becomes 7 off it. And Didsbury just picking up again, 106 for 2 now. Rob Semi's third 4. Frustration for the bowler. Oh, Valentine, 6 overs for 37 now. Getting back into the groove, Araf Shetty. Stroking that ball out. I'll just try and pull the camera back a little bit to give you more of an idea of the field. See some fielders on the left side. There we are. See that ring of fielders. That's short. There should be a run there. Yes, he is. He's flicked it away on the leg side. There we go. Well, that's a nice shot from Rob Semi. He's tried to break the shackles, and I think has it gone all the way? It has. He's hammered it over wide, long on for 6. First 6 of the match, and a fine shot. I'm just having a few issues with the camera. But, that was a lovely hit from Rob Semi. Footwork was good, timing was really good, and the placement was perfect. So that's giving everyone something to think about, and you can see bowler and captain having a little chat. He's not going to change the field just because of one shot. He's got a bit more about him than that, Harv. No, good for him. Simon Normanton coming back to his mid-on position. He had no chance of it with that one at all. So, last ball of this 23rd over is down the pitch again, Rob Semi, but just defending this time, but he'll be happy with the 7 off that over. You can see the boost in the scoring rate in these last few overs. So another change of bowler now. Is this Angus? Okay, Angus McKenzie into the attack. Didsbury just starting to build a little bit of initiative again. Sound of 38 now in 10 overs, 10 and a half overs between these two. He's obviously going to, I've not seen him bowl before, Angus, but he's going to come around the wicket to start with, to the left-hander, and it looks as though field spread far and wide generally. Backward point. Very short extra cover. Mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Square leg on the boundary, long leg on the boundary, third man. So let's see if he can make an intervention in this game. As I say, Didsbury just getting back on top a little after Alderley Edge had been in charge. There's an easy run there, guys, if you wanted it, but they in the end weren't sure. Rob Semi's call. Smart piece of fielding at backward point. Gennaro ready. Again, same shot, but a more comfortable piece of fielding for the fielder this time. You can see him just out of your shot. Oh, that's a strange one. But, bit of a hand off the bat, loose drive. Keeper couldn't gather it cleanly. grapes there. Proper grapes there, look at that ball. What?
Sounds like plum.
Oh. Again, possibly another run there. Third time in 4 balls it's gone down that area, but for me that's the non-striker's call. Rob Sammy not interested in taking any risks. So a good accurate start from Angus McKenzie. It's going to see if he can what he'll do with this last ball now, often the most difficult ball of the over, but oh no, this time it's poor fielding again. It's the second time he's done that. Gennaro already in this game just took his eyes off the ball. It hit his leg, bounced away, and there's a single taken there, which, although it's only 1 run, can have a really deflating effect just on morale. Close to a maiden, and then a run's pinched.
Thomas, keep looking out for the ball, please.
See, it's brightened up again. All that drizzle mizzle's gone away, Paul, thankfully. Still very warm and fairly still.
It's over high.
Or is it?
Big mess coming around us.
Just getting some weather updates here from our fellow scorer. Thankfully we're a little way from Anglesey, so okay. So Shetty to come and start over number 25. Easy single for Abbey Titmus. There's 2 there, possibly if they want. And, George Valentine scurries in from the boundary. Covers a lot of ground there actually to keep it to 1 as well. So now Rob Semi has got a big gap through mid-on because Simon Normanton, who was at mid-on, has gone back to long-on. That's 6 that got smacked over that direction. And Shetty's previous over. Square legs very forward on the boundary. On the leg side. No mid-on. Mid-wicket is there, so there's 1 down the ground if he wants it. Slip backward point and extra cover, and cover on the boundary on the offside as well as the mid-off. You can just see in your picture. And that's nicely guarded away by Rob Semi. They'll want 2 here and they'll get 2 easily. Good batting. By Rob, key player in this Didsbury side, and loves that little dab away. Served him well there, 2 runs, takes him on the 29. And that's that single we were talking about. Easy on, offer down to long on. And the fielder's been pushed out to, and he's gonna come back in now for the left-hander. It's all change. Just the 2 men out for Abbey. Square either side of the wicket. Everyone else in the circle. Just held back a little by Shetty. Clever bowling. Again, carefully defended, so tidy over, 4 from it. Getting through his overs quickly is Arav Shetty, which is doing the Alderley Edge team a big favour. You can see these two into the 30s now, the pair of them. Batted 43 in good, decent time. Started carefully as they had to. But, just finding the runs a little easier to come by at the moment. Because Mackenzie had a decent first over, just spoiled by that misfield off the last ball. It cost a single. Just having a discussion actually more with Chris Sanders than Sam Perry, the captain, is just standing there observing now. Sam Perry's coming up offering his thoughts, is he? He's swapping places with Will Valentine. So Will's going to come into mid on. And Sam Perry, you can see, wandering out there to the backward point region. Third man fine leg and one either side square on the boundary. And immediately a single there. Nice shot. Now that might go for 4, is it? No, it's slowed down on the outfield, so the fielder's round. Keep it to 2. But still a welcome couple of runs. Bay on to 35. Some encouragements from the Alderley players trying to G up the bowler and each other. Attempting a little chop away didn't work. What we're doing time wise, well, 5 minutes shy of 2 hours. So we'll have had what, 27 overs? So picking up a little bit, but still they need to be, well, in theory at 30 after 2 hours. So pulling it back a little. Not very slow first hour overs wise. Five no balls in those first 8 overs as well, which meant that extra deliveries. So turning it round well, Alderley Edge, after not quite managing 12 in the first hour. We'll be up nearer 15 in this second hour. Oh, that's nicely bowled, and another 6 ball over, a very tight over from Angus Mackenzie. There's 3 from that. You can see the 5 bowlers. The openers were the ones that proved to be more expensive in the end, but the introduction of Arav Shetty has tightened the scoring rate up, brought a wicket and speeded the over rate up as well, so all the things the captain would have wanted him to do. So Rob Semi to resume battle with Arav Shetty. That that run down the ground if he wants it, or square two. And single out there to the man on the boundary. Just moving things around. He's bringing the man in now off the square leg, back on the deep square leg boundary to come into the circle, which is good captaincy. Just one man out now for Abbey Tipness on the cover boundary. Everybody else in the circle. Trying to put some pressure on the batsman, quite rightly. That's held back nicely. I think he read it that time, the batsman, and just patiently came forward. On that time, Rob Semi's alert to that, very nicely done. And just held back, nice single. Pinched that really there in the ring, but Rob Semi very alert, and Abbey Tipness thankfully went this time. There's no quibble in between the pair. So now the field retreats a little. Rob Semi, see if you can find a gap somewhere, Rob. There you go. Oh, nearly, but well fielded at slip. That's Chris Sanders there, I think, doing the diving around, and yeah, pleased with himself for stopping runs there. Quicker. Oh, and he's done a bat flick, and he's going to get 4 for it. Brings up the 50 partnership.
50 partnership, guys. 50 partnership. 50 partnership.
Modicum of applause. Right, there you can see a fine 52 partnership following the 50 for the second wicket. With that fourth boundary from Rob Semi. First 4 that Arav Shetty's conceded, that. An innovative shot. Angus Mackenzie into his third over, and he's bowling well here. So both batsmen on 36. So that 50 stand has come up in just under 15 overs as they've snaked a single there nicely. Good call in that time. I think they must have agreed something near these two. Away nicely. Nicely driven, and this is good pressure from the Didsbury batters. They're playing well. That was a good piece of keeping from Pat Ashley. That was a fierce throw fizzed in by mid-off Will Valentine. Pat Ashley did well to get to behind that and stop that flying away for more runs. 1:30 up for Dids now. So I think we'll have some drinks after this over Paul. In fact, I'll just go and bob the kettle on just a moment. Yep. It's nicely knocked away for another single, so 5 off the over. Should be the last over before drinks. And is. You do that. So drinks, Didsbury 132 for 2. I think they'll be the happier of the two. Actually, let's just change that again, so we'll do that. Take the time off there. Yes, I'll be around, Paul, yeah. So that's no problem. So yes, 132 for 2 at drinks. These two put on 57 now. Abby Tipness 39, Rob Semi 38, going nicely the pair. Didsbury looking to build on this in the second half of the innings. We'll join you again when we resume.
Big accident, was it?
No, it's just
Or just everyday traffic?
everyday traffic. We should have guessed we do quite bank holiday weekend.
Right, we're just about getting ready for the resumption here at Didsbury. 27 overs to be bowled in the second part of the innings, up to. There you can see the bowlers today. Just a couple of wickets. George Valentine with one, Arav Shetty who's about to bowl with the other. But this standard 57 has reset Didsbury again. Abby Titmus on 39 not out, it's going to face. We're ready, David. Thank you. We're not even getting a signal from the umpire this time. And it's all a bit of a false start as Arav Shetty, I think, hasn't quite had the go ahead there. So that seemed to me to be a 7-minute. I've got that timed as 7 minutes. What was a rather leisurely drinks break.
Was the anybody of note playing for that?
That won't come off the playing time though, so Abby Titmus moves to 40 with that single. I've stopped the clock on it, so it should give us a more accurate indication. Just over 2 hours now, Paul, so well, there were 15 overs in that second hour. We're still a couple behind. Nicely driven and nicely fielded. Up semi.
Oh yeah, no, they couldn't. Someone's like locked the game, scoring, so you can't get into it. Someone's opened it on the phone. I can ask.
Nice single down the ground. That gap still there, down to long on. So Rob Semi pinches the bowling. Both batsmen away after drinks with a single each off that over. 134 for 2. Arav Shetty through 9 overs now. Can have a maximum of 17. Angus McKenzie did a decent job before drinks. 3 overs for 9. It's going to continue. Beautifully flicked away. It's really well. That went so hard. It's deflected off the fielder's legs for a boundary. It was beautifully timed, and it went very quickly to George Valentine down there on the square boundary. But as he was scrambling round, stumbled, tumbled over, and the ball hit his leg and ricocheted away. So a 5th 4 for Rob Semi. Into the 40s again now. 43. It's a fantastic start to the season continues. This boundary Angus McKenzie's conceding. He'll feel a bit hard done by. But still, he's bowling a decent length. Keeper up. He's got 5 in that fielding circle. Half an appeal there. I don't know what for from the keeper. Semi takes a single. Sam Perry's taken over duties at backward point there. I think he's very frustrated with the standard of some of the fielding. So no run there. Steady going at most of the grounds around Cheshire in the this new phase of Premier Division cricket. 55 over games now. It's nicely flicked away. It's only should only be one. Is one. It's a nice single for Tipness. Let's undo that. Beautifully driven. That's really well hit and well fielded. You could see Will Valentine there at mid-on. Oof, that was travelling, but he got himself right behind it. Credit to him. Rob semi-frustrated to miss out on that, but good over for Didsbury. 6 from it. So 25 overs remaining, and they're getting the platform they wanted. 140 for 2. Pegged back a little bit. 116 for 4 now against Oxton. Bowden also 148 for 4 at Nantwich. But 35 overs there. Widnes 101 for 3 against Neston. They've had 32. So all the games at a similar stage. Single there for Abbey. Down the pitch, that hard, that's going to be 4 more. For Rob Semi, he's found the gap there through mid-wicket. Good use of the feet, very quick on his feet is Rob, and whipped that away. No chance for any of the fielders. Oh, he's gone. And just when they was getting set again, another breakthrough, and Rob Semi frustrated. Well, a clear nick through, and a second wicket for Arif Shetty. Breaks that stand of 70. Desperately needed for Alderley. Didsbury just as they were getting going again. Peg back. Rob Semi departs for 48. Which, excluding the innings against Oxton last week when he just had a few balls at the end. He's failed to reach 50 for the first time this season. Wonderful run though, 102 not out, 68-57. 8 not out last week and 48 today. Just off 49 deliveries, but he'll be frustrated. He'll have wanted a lot more. He was looking well set, but just slightly deceived perhaps by a quicker one. But he nicked it behind, trying to cut it away, and much needed breakthrough, as I said, for Alderley Edge. Which brings the skipper Nick Anderson to the crease. This will be a key phase of the game now. He's been in great form, Nick, with the bat this season. He knows a lot of these players very well. Played Cheshire cricket with them, with Sam Perry for a long time at Cheshire level. Now a job to do for his side today, facing young Arif Shetty. They need to get Nick early, and he'll be keen just to find his bearings in the middle. It's just Two men square either side of the wicket, so Alderley doing what they can to keep some pressure on in that fielding circle. A quicker one. You can see immediately they've gone much livelier again, Alderley Edge, understandably. And they'll be glad to have nipped that partnership in the bud, although it was worth 70. It could have been a lot more. They were looking very well settled, that pair. That's a lovely start for Nick Anderson, though. Whack. Third ball, 4. It's a lovely sweep shot. Clean as you like. And a very encouraging start for Didsbury and the skipper. You can see off them out with a boundary. We're having a change of bowling. It's Chris Sanders changing ends, isn't he? So Sam Perry throwing the dice a little here, or rolling the dice. After 4 decent overs, I thought, from Angus McKenzie. Didn't do a lot wrong. But the captain has decided it's time to bring his main strike bowler back.
Where are you going? You going to see it? No, you're lucky, yeah. Me and my dad.
So we're going to have the over 8 slowing down again. Just getting himself sorted here, Chris Sanders, with his run up and so on.
Where are we going?
So started at the other end of the ground, so let's see how he gets on from this end. Didsbury just need to reset again. To make the most of this good start now. They've got a good base here. Just need to reset and then push again. It's certainly coming out quickly enough. Different seeing it from this end. Okay, turning that one away for a single. 150 up for Dids. This will be a fascinating battle. Sanders to Nick Anderson. Driven beautifully down the ground, really well fielded again. You saw Will Valentine, the tumbling stop there. Seemed to ping off the bat. Don't you think so, Paul? It did, didn't it? But nice, smart piece of fielding there at mid-on. Served any boundary. Oh, that's hit hard. Again, he's going to take a run this time. As he's he actually got a run for a not as good a shot as the one he didn't get a run for the inside half of the bat, Nick Anderson. But fielder had to scurry around Will Valentine this time, as you saw, and there was enough opportunity for the Didsbury captain to get a single. Tipner's just quite content to pick off ones. His last 9 runs have all been singles. Sometimes just check when they last hit a boundary. So he Last hit a boundary off his 21st delivery, and he's had 83 balls now, so let's do the maths there. Don't ask me. 62 balls without a boundary, the Didsbury overseas player, but he'll be happy with that. Quick ball, but down the leg side, so a bit of a mixed bag that over from Chris Sanders, returning 3 off it. Wasn't quite the over I've wanted. Pace good enough, but direction a little bit mixed. Anyway, Arav Shetty, as you can see, can have a 17 overs total in his allocation, so it's highly likely to keep bowling, I would have thought. And a great job for his side, 2 of the 3 wickets. Single for Abe Tipnis, just accumulating nice, that's all he needs to do. The team point of view. What will Nick Anderson do? The field's all up apart from the men's square. He's gone for that sweep again. He's picked out short fine leg. George Valentine has... Oh, sorry, that's Angus, isn't it? Yeah, he's, and I think his heart will have been in his mouth momentarily, so it's travelling towards him, but he got himself right behind it. Clearly tempting him. Sam Perry knows very well what Nick Anderson's capable of. And well, like that, that's 6 runs. His first one of what will be several, I would have thought, in the mind of the Didsbury skip. Not wasting any time. His last innings here 2 weeks ago against Hales Owen in the national knockout, 122 off 55 Nick got, 11 sixes that day. No, we lost count of the lost balls. It was here.
Where did you lose most of them?
One went over the flats over there, which is a huge hit. I think one went over the trees here, one went into the business park somewhere, one disappeared down this way. There's gates we can get through into. Thankfully, we've done pretty well today actually for not losing any. No, not that I know of, but we'll see what else Nick Anderson does. He'll want to pick the right ball. There's been an immediate change in the field now with 3 out on this leg side on its own, so Sam Perry's seen enough already. Seeing the skip's prepared to go for his shots, but when he gets hold of them, it doesn't matter how many men you've got back. That's all along the ground. That's nicely hit, powerfully hit. Well fielded though again. It's twice in the over. Angus Mackenzie has done a good job there. Kept that to 1. So the Didsbury skipper making his intentions clear. 8 off that over. Didsbury onto 160. And you can see already these two have had a lively 15. Those 2 good partnerships. Well, 3 good partnerships really. Nice and solid. Building all the time. But yes, in that cup game, it's 8 overs a bowler in the national knockout. Whistling on for a single. And Hales Owen, who we were playing, had a spinner bowling who was doing very well. Bowled 4 overs for 8, bowled very tidily. Had the batsman feeling for it, just 8 singles off him, no boundaries. And we said at the time he should keep him on and bowl him through. Maybe create some pressure, going to nick a wicket or 2. But he took him off to save him for later. And that's when things started to unravel for them. And when he did come back for his last 4 overs, they went for 63. when Nick was in full flow. Another single for Abbey Tipnis, nicely done. He's playing a great role for the team here. So 11 consecutive singles now for him. Here, that was Hales Owen we were playing again up in Birmingham, the sort of South Birmingham area. You can do a bit of travelling in the national knockout. Yeah.
So how's that work? Is it like
Straight knockout. Yeah. 40 overs, final at Lords.
straight into National Village?
Well, it's good running from these two. National knockout is there's groups initially where it's reasonably localised. Tomorrow we've got the second round. We're playing Oxton. They got through. Nantwich are through, and they're playing Wolverhampton. So it's reasonably. But as you go on, it could be anywhere. And so the finals at Lords. So that's a big carrot for teams in the national knockout. 5, I think. I think round 5 is the semi, or round 5 might be the quarter. Well, I think round 5 might be the quarter final. I think. We got knocked out at Kimberley in Nottinghamshire last year, rather controversially. But they didn't win it. So. Hi, John. Any team could enter. It tends only to be the Premiership sides that will enter because of the strength of the competition. But yeah, anyone can enter it. It's just fitting the fixtures in, because all leagues have the cup competitions as well as the league competitions. Can be a fair bit of travelling, but the team. Well, I think we see with Cheshire commitments for the likes of Sam and other players, that's going to have an impact as well. It gets very crowded, the cricket calendar, certainly at this time of the year as well. Cheshire are playing constantly, playing again tomorrow. T20s this time. They're away, they're in Shropshire tomorrow. That's a nice quick ball on the pad. Finish a good over from Chris Sanders, 3 off it though. Did have your Titmus for a pace there.
It's not too far, is it?
No, it's not, but it's.
I think Sam was saying it's relatively close.
It is, but it's.
Still a couple of an hour and a half, isn't it?
Well, it's more as well. It's the format. I mean, they play 2 T20s in a day, which is a lot. It might not, just saying it like that doesn't sound very much, but it's a very athletic, energetic format. And professional T20 at second 11 county level is played with two a day. So you're asking some amateur players to do the same as their professional counterparts. Just have a little delay here while Nick Anderson sorts, I think, his helmet, is it, or some part of his equipment. Some issue there with the Didsbury skip. See if I can see what's going on here. Yeah, it's an issue with his helmet. I can see. There we go. Yeah, so it's, for, as I say, for cricketers who've all been playing club games wherever they are on Saturday, then to shoot down and play 2 T20s in a day at a decent standard is a lot. That's what they do. Just got a delay here while the Didsbury skipper sorts his helmet out. There's some issue with the strap. I think he's got it sorted now. So where are we? 163 for 3. We've got 21 overs remaining. A lot of overs in hand. And Didsbury will want to make the most of this platform now. Certainly if these two can stick around for, say, 5-6 overs together, be another very good partnership. And we know that this Alderley Edge is plenty of batters. Well, aware of Sam Perry's got 2 massive hundreds this season already. Arav Shetty, who got 172. I'm going to say at Lindo. Pat Ashling, I've seen Pat bat many times, the keeper. And Will Valentine also. Oh, that's gone in the air, but it's going to be safe. It's off the top edge really. Slightly a false shot from the Didsbury skip, but that's him too. Safe enough right behind the bowler. Just got enough on it. So the fielder at slip had no chance. He's still having a problem with this helmet, so we're going to have to change this. I think there's some issue with the strap, so we are going to have a delay. Right, I think we're ready to continue, so well, it's a quicker ball, a bouncer, and well, it's called wide in the end. Umpire David Tate. See the protest from Sam Perry at mid off. There's a quicker ball dug in, and after some deliberation, umpire David Tate called that wide. Which I don't think has pleased the Alderley Edge players at all. I couldn't tell from here where I'm watching. I didn't watch it on the screen. Anyway, just like the dismissal earlier, the decision is given, and we get on with the game. 166 for 3. These 3 men back on the leg side boundary. Oh, that's nicely bowled. He's did him there. Did him there. All ends up Arif Shetty. Saw him thinking of something expansive. Held it back. Batter through the shot, and Pat Ashling got the stumps in an instant there, but thankfully Nick Anderson's back foot grounded. Very close, John Potts at square leg, the umpire. I'd be back further than that. I'd be back on the circle if I was him. So an interesting little battle this over. Has he edged it? Yes. Oh, he's standing there and he's been given out. Yes. There was an attempted sweep. It sounded like an edge, but Nick Anderson waited for the decision. Umpire David Tate raised the finger, and that's a big breakthrough for Alderley Edge. And that little battle that was going on, you'd have to say, has been won by the bowler. Went for a 6 and a 4, but has got the wicket of Nick Anderson for just 16 runs, and they'll take that in a heartbeat. Alderley Edge. As Steve Green replaces the skipper, so we're going to have 2 left-handers in. See if that changes things at all. Nick Anderson departs. He had problems with his helmet, which might have distracted him a bit. And a big breakthrough there for Alderley Edge. Able to score really quickly, of course, Nick, as we've seen many times. 3rd wicket for Arif Shetty, 3 for 42 now he's got. 1 ball of his 12th over to come.
Steve Green.
Yes. Yeah, well, it's, yeah. it could well have been. Could well have been. All we know is it's no, it's a wicket in the book, and a big wicket as well. So 166 for 4. Oof. And Steve Green just playing that one out to the U's and R's from the fielders. So once again a twist in this game. So we're into the last 20 overs. Didsbury will want well, at least a run a ball, I would think, from here. They want to be aiming at. But that's easier said than done. So Abby Tipnis, who's been accumulating steadily, 46 off 88. Definitely the brightest part of the afternoon now. It's very pleasant now. Nice conditions for cricket. So the projections are saying around about 280. Well, between 260 and 280 at the minute, but Didsbury, we were looking at the upper end of that, but they've got to get there. It's got to get another partnership established. Oh dear, that was nearly a gift wicket. There's a little bit of a dart outside the off stump there, Abby Tipnis, and having been in this long, he's batted over 2 hours now, 91 deliveries. He needs to really turn this into a substantive innings for his side. He's done a good job as far as it goes. Solid and steady. Oh, chance here. But Steve Green back. A good throw from Arav Shetty. Came straight in, hit the stumps. Just a little bit of... this is the pressure being applied. Good accurate bowling from Chris Sanders. It's working out well so far for Sam Perry, bringing his strike bowler back. And that's nicked and gone. And that's out, yes. And that's been coming. It's 2 wickets in 2 overs, and the tide turns in this game. As Abby Tipnis reaching for that one outside the off stump. And he departs for 46. He'll be frustrated with that, having worked so hard, but James Green coming in. 2 brothers together, but yeah. And Sam Perry's instinct has really worked here. Battling innings from Abby Tipnis, 93 deliveries. He went 71 balls without a boundary there. He hit 4 fours in his first 21 balls. It was, apart from a 2 after that, it was all singles to get from 22 to 46. It didn't matter while the runs were coming at the other end. But this is now a key moment of the game, because Didsbury were in a great position at 166 for 145 for 2 actually before Rob Semi got out, but now 166 for 5. It really is tables turned. Alderley Edge in the ascendancy, and they'll want to make this count, and these two Green brothers have got a job to do. A lot of time, a lot of time left to bat. And they've got the left-hand, right-hand combination, which may help a little. We'll see. But Chris Sanders in, steaming in, and not so far away from the edge of James Green's bat there, but it's a wicket maiden. The second. And Alderley Edge really getting a grip on this game now for the first time, you'd have to say. It's his second wicket maiden. Oh, correction, he has. That's his first maiden, a wicket maiden, Chris Sanders. There we are. So Saurav Shetty continues. So yes, a period of rebuilding for Didsbury, definitely. These two capable of doing it, but Alderley Edge tightening the screw, just one man out on the deep square leg boundary. So Steve Green's going to have to try and find. He's found the gap though nicely. Actually, he flicked it well in front of square. He might even get 4 for that. Oh no, it's slowed quite a way down, so it's only 2, but 2 welcome runs nonetheless to get him off the mark. I thought it was travelling quicker than it was, but so the outfield slightly slowed by the overnight rain as such. It wasn't heavy, but cut away, but no run. It's a huge appeal because it seemed to me to come clearly off the bat first, but you see Pat Ashland still with his hands on his head. He's convinced that flicked the pad first. Anyway, the umpire didn't agree, so the over's through though very quickly. Just 2 from it, and there you can see Didsbury having to rebuild now after those promising innings from Abe Tipnis, Rob Semi and Nick Anderson, all terminated. Chris Sanders, 3 overs, 1 for 6 in his second spell. Seeming to like it better from this end. Calling it James Green. Four men out for James Green, having just come in. I find that a bit surprising. There's a huge gap on the leg side now, through to only mid-on in the circle on the leg side. That's whacked out hard on the offside, but straight to the fielder on the boundary. It's young Alfie, I think, there. So James Green off the mark. Field staying. Is it staying the same? Yes, it is staying the same for the left-hander in reverse. Although, no, it's not quite the same. We've got a mid-wicket now as well as mid-on in the circle on the leg side. Long leg and deep square back. Cover on the boundary. Third man. We are making that alteration now. It's Gennaro already. I think he should have been on that side anyway. So it is just now again the mid-on in front of square on the leg side. In the circle. Sanders taking the time to move, getting his slip exactly where he wants him, you can see. Yes, no run, but to be fair to Gennaro, where he was supposed to be, he stopped the single there. Just looking at the scores around in the Premier League, there's a few cases of tables turning, as here is one of them. Brooklyn's 147 for 7 against Chester. You'd think they're going to struggle to post anything meaningful there. Hyde 158 for 4. They've got 17 overs left against Oxton. Could go either way, that. That's off the ground. That's gone, I think, 4 byes that will be. Yeah. Oh no, 4 runs. I didn't see whether the bat got that. Yeah, I thought so too, but it's been signalled 4. We'll take it. I'll tell you that. First boundary for Steve Green. Didsbury to 173. I thought that was bat on ground, but must have been a very thick edge low on the bat, scudded on the ground. 4 welcome runs. Widnes 152 for 3. They've recovered well there against Neston. 12 to bat for them. Bowden 174 for 8. They've really fallen off after a great start at Nantwich. You've pegged them back well. Let's see the story of that game on the scorecard. Let's have a little look. Wonderful start, but then it's been a tale of woe, unfortunately. They were 102 for 2, Bowden, but 174 for 8 now. We're at Nantwich, so generally the batting side's not finding it that easy. Another good over from Chris Sanders, 5 from it, pacey, accurate. 17 overs remaining. Yeah, there you can see Sanders at the top. 6 overs for 31, so you can see his other 4 overs have gone for just 11 runs. And Arav Shetty still with 4 overs left in his allocation. He's been the key man for Alderley Edge. Right, James Green to have his first look at Arav Shetty. There is only a man back square either side, nobody straight back, they're all in the circle, so there's an invitation for you, James. Late on that chop, thankfully no edge. James Green's bat. Quicker ball that time. carefully forward. Might have been one there, but two brothers between them, not wanting to take any risks, understandably. They've got to get something established here. Pass this to the 43-45 over mark. As mid-on skips back to long on. Slower ball. Nicely bowled. And James Green, content to play a maiden out. 5th maiden for Arav Shetty. And 3 for 44. Excellent afternoon's work with the ball for him. You can see the two substantive-ish partnerships, but another one needed here. Ah, okay. I see a change of bowling after a good spell from Chris Sanders. 4 overs for 11 with a key wicket. We're going to see Liam Yahathagoda. So see if he can not only speed the over rate up a bit, which they've still got one eye on, Alderley Edge. Max provide a sneaky little breakthrough as well.
George, you know it's only £7. Alright, let's trade.
Here he comes, right arm round, and that's almost hit too hard by Steve Green, but he's managed to get enough on it. He's going to get a couple at least. Don't think it'll get to the boundary. Oh, it has got to the boundary. It's run away at the last moment. So Steve Green almost seeming to over-hit it. Got enough on, steer it away to that 3rd man boundary. 2nd boundary for him, and he's to double figures. Nicely, should only be one though. George Valentine on the cover boundary. So everyone up in the circle apart from the 2 men square. James Green. So we just to tuck that away for one. Normally his role to throw the bat, James Green, but at this stage he needs to stick around for 5 overs. Just be in a position, I think, nudge Didsbury towards 200. And then have another look. It's nicely hit by Steve Green again. Going to be single, but all welcome runs. And suddenly, there's Chris Sanders bowling tightly with pace. 7 off this 1st over already, with still a ball to go. It'll be a bit of welcome relief for the hosts. So quickly through the over, Liam Yahathagoda, but 7 off it, and we're doing Alderley Edge. Now I make it, we're just 10 minutes shy of 3 hours now, roughly. Not quite sure what other allowances the umpires will have given. We've got 15 overs to bowl. But, 3 hours 35, I think it is. All the overs. This T Green drives nicely. That'll be a single. Can't be stopped. But, mid off. Leg bye. Yeah. Just one of those of the innings. So I've had the full house now. Oh dear. Full house now, and suddenly more extras. No ball of all things. From the off spinner. Didsbury just picking these gaps nicely at the moment. Quicker ball. I'm going to say they're starting to pick the quicker ball. Is it they can detect a slight change in his run up, Arab, when it's going to come out that little bit quicker. And there's a nod of the head and his LBW. It was only a half appeal from the bowler, a loud shout from the keeper, but as we've said, umpire David Tate will take his time, and that's when, as a batsman, you've got to worry. The nod of the head came, and James Green pinned on the back foot, LBW. And Didsbury 184 for 6 as Sam Leach, the keeper, replaces James Green. Not had much batting this year, Sam, but he's going to have to get up to speed very quickly. James Green departs for just a couple. And the 4th wicket for Arnav Shetty. Just beginning to look like they were getting their measure of things, these two, and then it swings again. So yeah, 4 for 47 now, Arnav Shetty. What a job he's done for Alderley Edge. Sam Leach, very capable bat, but he's in a difficult position here. 184 for 6. Has got to get himself in. As I say, having not had much batting this year, with the strength and the quality of Didsbury's batting so far, but he has got a job to do for his side. So 14 overs correction remaining. Hit hard, but just for a single, Steve Green. So since drinks, it's been Didsbury have been 52 for 4 in 13 overs since drinks. So see how the game's turned. Sam Leach has he got some bat on that? No, I think it's a bye. Just one bye. So I'll wait to get off the mark, Sam, but it's a run on the total. Well, gratefully received. Steve Green now. I said that uppishly, but through a big gap, bounced awkwardly. George Valentine did well to stop that and just keep that to 1. That could have been embarrassing. But got his hand out to the ball. So it bounced not far in front of him and spun a little. So now there's pressure on the new bat. It's the 2 men out square, everybody else in the circle. Oh. Needed some bat on that, did Sam. He found it. Good tight over from Liam Yahatagoda. And you can see that cluster of circles, the wickets and the run rate just tailing off. No interest that time from the umpire. I think there's some bat involved there. Not much on the bowler either. No ball. Second 1 and 3 overs from Arav Shetty. Nice shot, single for Steve Green. Carrying effort from Will Valentine. And Sam Leach is away now. Single. Right over that. 190 for 6. And Steve Green not tempted in the end by that one, but a tidy over from Arav Shetty, just 3 from it. He's got 1 more to bowl. And you think another key phase of the game. So I reckon we're looking at around about, give or take 3:30 is the cut-off time for the overs. They do it afterwards. It's points, I think. Yeah. 2 dots in this over. So Sam Leach drives hard. Oh, that one stung the bowler's hands, but he did enough to stop it going for any runs. He's deflected to captain at mid-off. Brave effort from the bowler, young Liam. I felt that stung his hands, and that's short and hammered away by Sam Leach. Maybe a little after effect of the field in there. Sam Leach gets a bit of a gift, a bit of a drag down. Hammered it over mid-on for 4, his first boundary. Yeah, I mean, it's based on 4 minutes and over. And 55 overs is total, that's 3 hours 20. But I'm trying to allow for the drinks break was over long. We've had the messing about with the helmet. So say if you had another, I don't know, 10 minutes on. So that's just a rough thing. I'm not obviously have nothing to do with it, but by my reckoning, 3:30 is the cut-off. Well, yeah, it's up to them. That's a nice hit from Sam Leach, who's gone big. Might have gone all the way for 6, has it? It has. It's cleared the boundary on the leg side. Second 6 of the innings. And a great way for Sam Leach to end the innings, end the over for Didsbury, correction. Was bringing the 200 up with that 6. That'll force another rethink for Sam Perry. We'll see. Yep, there we go. Ah, can't quite see that on there, but there we are. No. Right, last over for Arav Shetty. Excellent spell. 4 for 50 from his 16. A lot of control. First 4 overs are all maidens. Interesting battle with the Didsbury skipper Nick Anderson. They hit him for a big 6, but then Nick behind off an attempted sweep. So it's final over. Steve Green will know it's his final over, so I'll just see if he's happy to play circumspectly. It's the 2 men out. That's nicely guarded away. Angus Mackenzie round at you saw it backward point, fielding smartly. Oh, and that one there was beautifully bowled. Slower ball. Really deceived the batsman, who went for a big full-blooded drive but was way too early on it. Smart piece of bowling. Another no ball, goodness me. 3 in the last 4 overs. I hope your coaches at Lancashire are watching. 8 no balls we've had in this innings now. Not tempted there, Steve Green. In a different set of circumstances, he would probably have given that the kitchen sink, but now he just wants to negotiate this last ball safely. And then Alderley Edge are going to have to find another bowler for that end. Oh, and he's nearly got a wicket with that very last ball he's bowled. It's an excellent spell from the young off spinner. 17 overs, off the reel, 5 maidens, 4 for 51. Didsbury will be glad to see the back of him. 10 overs remaining. I'm interested to see how they try and fill that gap now. This looks like Angus Mackenzie coming back. Small 3 perfectly good overs. Correction, 4 perfectly good overs, the 15 runs. Prior to being removed, but you can't blame the Alderley Edge captain Sam Perry. It paid off as well because Chris Sanders bowled a good spell, got the wicket of Abe Tipness. Angus Mackenzie back now into the attack. louder shout, a more confident shout that time, but a shake of the head from umpire John Potts. It was probably drifting down the leg side. Oh, it's nicely hit, full toss, and we'll be looking for two here. Sam Leach, she'll run hard, but no, it's straight to the fielder. So just a single. You're a bit annoyed with that, a full toss on the legs. Sammy only got a single, but it's a run. And Didsbury need all the ones that can get at the minute. 2:02 for 6. Alderley Edge very much in charge at this point in time. Into the last 10 overs now, and they'll want to keep this down below 250 as much as they can, and they'll know another wicket will certainly open the door for that. Steve Green, Sam Leach. Hi. Working hard for their side and know that this partnership is crucial. Oof. Looking at Hyde's score, 189 for 7 against Oxton after a great start. They were 96 for 1. Ryan O'Brien opened last week, got 105, and they've moved him down to number 4 again today, got another note. That's the game. Oh dear. Nicely bowled, well batted. Smart single taken by these two. But a good over to return from Angus McKenzie, just 2 from it.
So they've got 203 runs, 6 wickets, that's 4 overs left.
So we will have to have a change. Are we going to see? What looks like George, doesn't it? It's not Will. So opening bowlers have swapped ends now. We're going to see George Valentine from this Fletcher Moss end.
And we're on 203 for 6 wickets. Yeah. Not bad.
Expensive first spell. One, we're going to get a wicket, but took 31 off his 5 overs. Just having a quick shufty round on the side screens. It's going to be over the wicket to the left-handed Steve Green. 18 not out. Just getting himself established now, Steve. Has 35 deliveries, so we'll feel he's in. Oh dear, starts with a no ball. And it's gone for 4 as well. So the worst possible start for George Valentine, but the best possible one for Dids. 5 off the first ball, effectively.
Yeah, there's nothing in it. It's empty. But yeah, we'll leave it just in case.
It's his 4th no ball as well, George Valentine, and he's got a warning for running on the protected area. So, not really his day so far, you'd say.
Will, come behind him. Come behind him.
But he did get a useful wicket. Charlie Lowen, the opener. What's your prediction, Paul, for a score here? It's going to be a leg bye. A leg bye. 209. Well, they are. So be happy enough with 2. 60, but yes, but the 248 at this rate, but 262, 70 more in, but still it's yeah, okay, well. Oh yeah, hockey then. Okay. It's going down the leg side, as indicated by the umpire straight away. A dot ball. Yes, he did. Yeah. Andrew Kennedy. Yeah. Okay. Hockey umpiring seems to me to be just consistently blowing the whistle for something or other.
Well, we try and listen as much as we can. But it's not as bad as it used to be in the old days. A bit more free flowing.
Okay.
Change the rules.
I remember I was scoring at places like Brooklands where they're playing hockey behind you, and you're just constantly hearing this whistle blowing. I mean, literally every 15, 20 seconds it seems.
Can you see the bees on them?
Let's flick down the leg side. It's going to be a leg by. Well stopped by keeper Pat Ashlin. Could have been a boundary that, but it's just one leg by. There we go. Have they? All right, okay. Well, that's up in the air now. Oh, good chance for Angus McKenzie. He got in, but a single run, yeah, for Steve Green. But that's a half chance. I think you can't really blame the fielder for not getting that. But it was, yeah, he did. His hands underneath it. 8 off that over though, so a bit of a mixed bag from George Valentine. Ah, right, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Nice shot. Steve Green hammered out hard, but just a single straight to the fielder on that point boundary. I will check with the umpires at the interval about this thing with the overs. We've had the 3 hours 20. It seems that's a lovely shot from Sam Leach. He's quickly back there, hammered that for 4 over mid wicket, and that was a lovely shot. Seized on that beautifully. Second boundary to go with a 6. Because 3 hours 20 is what they get for 50 overs, including a drinks break. Now 3 hours 20 for actual overs plus drinks, and then we've had a stoppage. I'm guessing about 3 hours 30, but that seems to me still to be a little bit shy. I'll check with them. And hit again hard. And Alfie Usher on the cover boundary, just rightly concentrating on stopping the ball. Keeps it to 1. So 6 off 3 balls in this over so far for Dids, which they'll be happier with. He's trying a useful 33, but they need to go on past the 50th over together, these two now. Nicely hit, Steve Green. Beautifully hit, well fielded on the boundary. Only going to be 1. He's hit it too well, almost, Steve Green. That is George out there, isn't it? He's just been bowling and now he's throwing himself around on the cover boundary. even by half 3, if we say it around 51 overs, being 4 overs behind seems a lot to me. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Anyway, let's just focus on another short delivery there. Samlich just hammered it. Hasn't done enough to find the gap. Those 2 fielders out there. They're going to get a couple. That's well run. He did it really well, Samlich. Scrambling stop on the boundary. Serve 2, but useful over for Didsbury. 9 from it. They're up to 220 now. 7 overs remaining. So, ball to the left-handed Steve Green. George Valentine, a bit of a mixed bag in the last over, a no ball boundary. Give it both sides of the wicket, but that's going to be 4. That's a lovely shot from Steve Green. Smacked over the head of mid-wicket in the circle. Lovely shot from him. I've enjoyed the feel of that one off the bat. Just a brief pause here while Captain talks to his bowler. Just resetting the field. 2 men back now on that leg side boundary, so he's going to come around the wicket, just altering the sight screen, but only mid on again in the circle on the leg side, so runs anywhere he wants it really. Hit hard, oh, and well judged. Liam, you have to go to there at a backward point because that was hit very cleanly. Coming towards him at pace, and he did well to get himself right behind it. He's hit and gone there. And Arav Shetty looks rather disgusted with himself that he didn't prevent the single. It was hit firmly. Both batsmen went straight away, and I think the fielder just momentarily distracted, bobbled in his hands the ball. Single taken. Every run gratefully received here in the scorebox. 225 now. Field changes. I am speaking for myself, Paul. You can speak for Alderley. Yeah, you could. Yeah. There we are. Oh, that's beautifully hit by Samlich, straight down the ground and crack into the sight screen underneath the camera there. At the Fletcher Moss end, a lovely boundary from the Didsbury keeper. Lovely straight hit. He's on a 23. This stand now worth 45. And very valuable. It's been 2-2-2-9. For 6, and George Valentine having a very happy return. $15 off his 1.4 overs since he's returned. Oh, that's a decent delivery, but Can you get some bat on it now, Sam? Oh, and again. So good recovery, but still 9 off the over. The damage done. 6 overs remaining. Didsbury 229 for 6. And you can see these two have built this very important stand. .45 in a little under 9 overs. So you see now we're coming up to 3:30, and according, so like I said, 6 overs, but I can't believe you're not 6 overs behind. You might be a couple behind, I think. Certainly slower than you need to be, but this is the risk they're taking now with the bowlers with the longer run-ups. Steve Green hits it hard, it's bounced well in front of Chinar already there, and a couple of misfields earlier in the game, but that time he got himself right behind. I think I whacked him on the shoulder. It bounced up in front of him. It was really hit nicely. But, just down to the 4 in the circle now, 5 men out. And so Alderley battle to keep this score down. He's hit that nicely into a gap. It's aerial, but it's going to be one, only one. As the fielders converged on it. Oh, what's that, John? Okay, I've seen him in a few years. It's not. Is he only playing over 40s now? Okay. Right, so Sam Leach got this over down the pitch. Well, just try down the pitch. He's only going to get one. There's plenty of scoring opportunities now with the field pushed back. Let's see him rehearsing something more expansive there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Alison, yeah.
Excuse me, ladies.
Thick edge down to 3rd man. Another single. 2-3-2. Oh, we've got some sun for the first time today, Paul. I don't think it was too long. There's still a lot of cloud around, but nice and high, thankfully. Still warm, very still. Good conditions for playing. Sam Leach, mid on and mid off up. He's looking to try and clear them, but he can only get one out to mid wicket again. So Sam Perry tempting the batsman. So this last ball of the over, with just a 4 in, but mid off and mid on are 2 of those 4. So again, a single's on offer anywhere. He wants it really, Steve Green. He's come down the pitch. Has he got the gap? He has, though. He's found the gap wide past mid off. Great end to the over, 8 from it, and Steve Green brings up the 50 partnership.
50 partnership, guys.
53 standoff, 58 deliveries, and a very useful one indeed. 3rd 50 partnership of the innings. And come just at the right time for Didsbury. They've got 5 overs left. 2-3-7 for 6. I think we're into overtime now in terms of the overs myself, or there or thereabouts. Still got 5 to bowl. And that's part of the problem Alderley Edge have got with just, well, apart from Liam, yeah, I think Goda's 3 overs. Out of Shetty's bowled 17 at a good rate as well as excellent spell all round, but everyone else is of a fairly lengthy run, including George Valentine. That's a slower ball, nicely bowled. That's going to be a leg bye. Yeah, coming round the wicket to the left-hander. 3 back on the leg side boundary. Bounces in there, George Valentine. The only wide of the innings has been a bouncer that Arav Shetty bowled. It was called wide, much to the consternation of the bowler and Sam Perry, but that one a decent pace bouncer. That's all fine. Dot ball in the book, slower ball that time, and Steve Green didn't read it, so that's a little victory for the bowler there. 4 deliveries this over with just a leg bye off them is good going, but it's his last 2 balls now. See if Didsbury can profit in some way. Oh, he's gone for a no ball again, and I think that's a no ball and 1 run. Still no other signal, so just a no ball. So 2 in total off that delivery. Yeah. 10 no balls in this innings, so that's not helped with the over 8. It is the first game in a 55 over format, which is a slight mitigation, but only a slight one. And we're going to be going somewhere beyond cut-off time. Slower ball, that's down the leg side. Oh. Why Steve Green? Yeah, well it's not, it's a left-hander, so let's just go back. Go back and, yeah, we'll just go back and put no ball for that previous delivery, and then dot. So we've got 239. Just go back and just put 1, just put no ball. No, well it's not, it's Steve Green's on strike, so yeah, left-hander. So 1. Oh, it's 2. Good running, so that is a sneaky second run. Right, so we weren't quite watching, but if the ball struck the helmet, it will immediately become dead. Yeah. Okay. So Sam.
I've got Steve.
Yeah, we're just sorting out ourselves in the box here, which we've done. And 241 for 6 is the score. Sam Leach is into Will Valentine's first ball and has hammered that into a big gap in the outfield for 4 runs. So Will Valentine's return. 5 overs for 37 and immediately under pressure. Yeah. Well, that's flown off the edge. It's not going to be caught. It's down to third man, so it'll only be 1. Yeah, we weren't quite. Our heads down, just sorting things out on our computers at the time, but. Yeah, we just got 2 on the one back. Back 2. So it's just a new ball. See here, you need to switch the strike. You switch the strike there. Because. LBW and a key wicket. Steve Green out LBW for 38, and just as this stand was building, 62 these two have put on. Will Valentine produces the goods.
Which delivery is that? Third delivery?
Third delivery.
Steve Green is out.
Yes, he is for 38.
38. Right, I've got him on 36.
Yeah, because it's the
I just batsman, sorry, is it Alex Young?
it will be Alex Young. It is Alex Young. Yep.
Right, so I'm going back to 5th delivery on the 5th delivery.
.3. So Alex Young, the new batsman, in. Sorry, after the and he's off the mark. Might even be with a boundary here. It's gone down to third man. Yes, it has. He's got a boundary straight away. Brings the 250 up with a top-edged pull. Alex Young, capable batsman. So we're just tidying up our computers after the confusion caused by what we thought was a run, but then had been called dead ball by the umpire, as it should be actually when the ball hits the helmet. It's an immediate dead ball. So the run after that wasn't counted, so they went back. We didn't. Yeah, it deflected it onto the helmet, which you saw immediately. George checked he was okay, which you would do. So anyway, so that's where we are. 250 for 7. Alex Young 4 off his first ball, and he's hit that nicely for a single as well. Out to the cover boundary. Good start from the youngster. Young. See him bowling later, I would imagine. Predictions, well, looking at 270 Didsbury want as a minimum. Certainly if Sam Leach can stay in, they'll get somewhere beyond that, but that's the crucial part now. Just got to scramble what they can off this last 3 overs, just 1 ball, or 3 overs and 1 ball. Hammered it out square. He's going to keep the strike, Sam Leach, for that single. So 11 off that over, but a wicket. And 2-5-2. There we are. It does. It's a ridiculous. I mean, it could have. I mean, if he'd have deflected it onto his helmet off the bat and someone had caught it, it'd be not out. The same reason. Yeah. It's the same thing, and it's a nonsense, quite honestly. As umpires, we've complained about it because there's all kinds of things. I mean, just imagine if it was, a real crucial, the last ball of the match. So there's 9 wickets down, 4 wanted. Batsman plays the ball, hits the bat, hits his helmet, is caught, not out, dead ball. And it's no fault of anybody's. The batsman's not necessarily injured. It just happens to have hit the helmet. Yes, the no ball counted. That's a lovely shot from Sam Leach, who's greeted George Valentine's next over with a lovely hit for 6. What a fantastic shot that was. He's such a good player, Sam. And that was a lovely hit right down the ground. The Didsbury keeper. I'm just going to check this season, but it's only really his 3rd proper knock. He's got 7 not out, 39 not out, 2, and now this very useful indeed 37 not out. We're just getting the ball. It's gone through to the business part, so there will be a delay here. And that was a lovely straight hit, classical shot straight down the ground. Oh no. Too good a shot for that. They've moved the sight screen right in front of it now, so you have to be very unlucky. Got the ball back, well done. He's just come through the...
258. So my predictions out the window.
Well,
Almost.
If Sam stays in, this could get towards 300, but he's got to stay, that's... One about anything could happen. Right, we've got the ball back. Let's see what George Valentine can produce here. Oh, that's a full toss, but no issue with height. And well stopped by the keeper, so although it was off the edge, it bounced well in front of him. And smart piece of work there by Pat Ashling. As you can see, there's nobody else in there, even though we've got quite a wide shot on the camera. Nobody else in view. I'll try and ping it back a little further if I can. But there's no ball from the square leg umpire here, and it's gone for 4. So we should get. We're trying to get a no ball signal. The square leg umpire signaling no ball. Yeah. So it's a no ball and 4 runs. So 263. Gave that as no ball and 4, David. Yeah, so 263, Sam Leach getting in the mood now. And George Valentine trying to go obviously very full, but getting that one wrong. That one's hit very hard again. Well fielded on the boundary. Well for Usher. solidly behind it. Oops, a big throw actually on the keeper's head. So 12 off this over already with 3 balls still to come. Didsbury 264. And at 18 these two already. Hi Emma, any news from Cheadle? Any news from Cheadle? Oh blimey, okay. Oh wow, okay. Okay. To Alex Young. Just hearing about R2s at Didsbury. We're 44 for 6 and got to 159. At Cheadle rather. Well, been hoping for better than that. But anyway, yeah. Right, Sam Leach back on strike now, and he's going to stop the.
When time's up, which time's up now, do they have to go from 5 out to 4 out, or is it just points possibly lost when it's reviewed?
No, it's just done after the game. You report it. So you can see the umpires have allowed it to now with the stoppages. So I think it must be 3 hours. They're saying time's up now, and I'm reckoning with 10 minutes 39, so that should have been 20 to 4 cut off. So they're well over. So yes, there'll be problems for Alderley Edge after the game. But well bowled George Valentine, so long over. 13 off it. No ball, a ball lost in the business part, but he's kept it to a couple of dots, and we've still got 2 overs to bowl here. I'm not 100% sure how they'll take it. It will be something like that, yeah. Something of that order. In theory. It's all done retrospectively. You only find out so yes, it's Will Valentine. 2 overs to go. 265 for 7. Alex Young on strike. And want to get off strike as he has done. There might be 2 here possibly. No, they're just happy for 1. Smart cricket from Alex Young. He's a very capable batter. But wants to give the strike to Sam Leach, understandably. In great form. Sam 42 off 39, 2 sixes, 5 fours. And has played a big part in digging Didsbury out of that 166 for 5 shaped hole that they were in. Lovely firm hit. It's only going to be 1. So hit perhaps too well. I feel the throw comes in, it's the stumps. So yes, problems all around for Alderley Edge. Then they're going to have to watch this, because I can't see it changing much in the weeks to come. With this bowlers off this long run, we've had 11 no balls, so effectively with a wide, so effectively 2 extra overs have had to be bowled. That's a lovely hit from Alex Young. So he's far from the worst number 9 in the league. A long way from that. Would be much higher up the order in any other 11. But such is his job in this side. But he's well capable of that kind of stroke play. He's got the double figures, 11 off 5 balls with 2 fours. I did 25 already, these 2. And this is giving Didsbury score a much healthier look now. 271 for 7. They'll be looking at these 2 for 290. Possibly nudging it even further if they can stay in. What's Will Valentine got? We'll see. He's got that little stutter. And he's hammered it again. Has he got it through the gap? He has. There's 4 more. And this over's gone for 10 already. This is a terrific recovery from the home side. 20 overs to go. There were 166 for 5. So they've added 109 now in 18 overs since that point. Oh, went for the leg-sided ramp stroke pull, but missed out. And see Alex Young just throws his head back in disgust. But don't worry, Alex, we've got 10 off the over already, and a little bit more to add. So, that's the start of the afternoon now. So now, last ball of this penultimate over, and they're going to get a run for it, and Alex Young will keep the strike. So Will Valentine finishes with a rather expensive 8 overs, 1 for 59. So last over, 276 for 7, Didsbury. And, still be looking towards 290 if they can. Got the 4 in that we need in. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 in actually. Mid on and mid off. There, it's on the offside, extra cover point and backward point. Oh no, so yeah, they've pushed the cover point back to the boundary, so just the 4 in for George Valentine's final over. He's hit it hard, Alex Young to mid on. A very useful 17 from Alex Young. Has added 31 with Sam Leach in under 3 overs. Now then, Sam will be looking to go straight. He's got extra cover on the ring of the fielding circle. Nobody either side of him really. So there's a possibility. But straight is the better option, and that's 4 or 6. I think it's 6. It was hit beautifully cleanly, and it is indeed another third 6 for Sam Leach, and what a lovely hit that was. He's raced on to 49, just 41 deliveries, as I say, barely having batted this last few weeks. Great form he's in, and terrific knock, 283 for 7. Mid on has gone back to long on, so someone's going to have to come in, guys. 1, 2, yes, third man's come in. So we've got short third man now. As he's gone short, hammered it. That's a single, but it brings up a great 50 for Sam Leach. 42 balls. And 3 big, lovely big 6s, 5 4s. Great innings from him. First Didsbury batsman to reach that landmark today. Slower ball, and he's wide in it. And that delay, but as David Tate does, did look fairly wide from here. Slower ball, but just came out a bit wrong. .285 for 7, so that 290 in sight. On short, a dot ball, that's valuable.
No, well, no, you know what I mean. Right, last ball.
So yeah, just a single for Alex Young. So the last ball of this marathon innings. We'll see Sam Leach on strike, 50 not out, and I imagine if it's in his half he's going to be aiming straight down the ground again or over extra cover. Oh, it's gone up in the air. It's a little dink in the end. It's going to be one run. Here's one run, and 287 the final score. And Sam Leach 51 not out off 43 balls. Alex Young 18 not out off just 11. 41 these two added in under 4 overs. And it's taken Alderley Edge an age to bowl these overs, which there will be repercussions for quite potentially. But for now, we'll be back in about half an hour. You'll see the Didsbury car there, some very good contributions. Good recovery from 166 for 5 to reach 287. Alderley Edge will need 288 to win. And we'll be back in about half an hour.
Grandad used to have a Grandad used to have a
smell.
Oh yeah, he is, isn't he? Yeah, come on. Yeah, it took a while. Yeah, we don't know who that. Yeah. Really? Out and out. Fine. Let's do it. That's why I came over.
Well, we're ready for the resumption. The bells from the Didsbury fielders are out. There was no sign of any Alderley Edge batsmen, and having taken nearly 4 hours to bowl their overs, this is well, unacceptable really, should be. We'll see what happens afterwards as a result, but this is shoddy. We're going to see Liam Booth. Liam Booth will bowl from this Fletcher Moss end. Paul Extra, my colleague today. Oops, a bit too close there. And finally we have some batsmen. It looks like it, doesn't it? Doesn't look like some. So we are going to have Alfie Usher with Arav Shetty. We'll put in the batting. Look, Arav is going to take first strike by the looks of it. Liam Booth is going to bowl. Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Tatey?
Yes.
Mr. Tate, as you call him. I don't know that one. Don't call him Tatey?
One or two, mate. So anyway, we're about finally to get underway again.
That's why I didn't have his pads on.
Yeah, well, that's the one thing. Yeah, but nonetheless, there's still no excuse for being this late. 16:31. And Liam Booth. So it's a 33-minute delay between innings. First innings, it took nearly 4 hours to complete, so that's a great shout. That's it's going down the leg side. You can see he's shaping David Tate with his hand there. Liam Booth was down the pitch celebrating. Very confident appeal, a full ball, but I thought for a split second he was nodding his head there, David Tate, the way he does, but he was indicating just shaping down the leg side. But good early one for Didsbury, just to get one on the pads of Arav Shetty, who's been in good form this season. Scored 100 last time he faced this attack for Grappenhall. Oh, that one again, he's got himself in a tangle there, but no shout that time. So a good 17 overs, but it can't be easy coming out to have to bat now under this kind of pressure.
No.
And Didsbury with 288 to defend. Well, I want to make some early blows here in this initial phase while the ball is hard. Nicely stroked away by Shetty. He's going to get a couple here. It rolls out. In fact, he's going to get 4. He's timed it that nicely. He's just leaned on that. Put out 3 point for 4. Shetty is away. So got 100 last time he faced the Didsbury attack, but that was last season when he was playing at Grappenhall, who got relegated, and he's come over and joined Alderley Edge. Continue playing Premier Division cricket. Quicker ball, but unfortunately a no ball from the general. Very good.
I'm trying to think who General Booth is then.
Salvation Army. Outside that time. Well, I coined it for him and it's sort of stuck. You'll hear them shout general once or twice out there, so he looks like a general as well, that's the thing, Liam. You can imagine if he was in the army. Indeed so. Yes, indeed, yeah, for a different reason. But you can see Liam with the full epaulets on in the army. That's another nice shot from Arav Shetty, and he's found that same gap again. So another 4 to end the over. I just need to put that dot in, excuse me, let's take that off there. There we go. That's okay. No, we're all fine. No. It'll be James Green. Yeah. So there we are. So surprised not saying Sam Perry. He won't be at number 11. I don't know what he's doing down there on the batting order, but probably be in next. I don't know why that's happened, but so James Green is going to bowl at young Alfie Usher. He's been sent out to open the batting. It came up as 11 on the scorecard, so yeah, very oddly. But he won't be batting there. No, he's not injured, I don't think. So, let's see what young Alfie makes of this. There's 2 slips. As James Green comes in over the wicket. immediately fishing at that delivery. Alfie Usher. And they got the bat on that. Four is your target ball for Wordle today. Yes, I did. Oh, reaching a little bit for that. That's a misfield, and there's going to get one, possibly two here. Alfie Usher, you were always interested in two, but Arav Shetty not in the slightest. So a single for the young left-hander off the mark. Handed the ball up, James Green, the two slips there, Charlie Lowen at first and Rob Semi at second. Oh, that's going to be meat and drink for Arav Shetty. On his legs, flicked away effortlessly for four. We'll have to tighten this line up, the Didsbury bowlers. The two on the leg side, it's not the place to be bowling. It's a correction, three on the leg side, but mid wicket and fine leg. There's plenty of space through square leg, and Shetty will need no second bidding to flick it away through there. That's beautifully driven again. That's through the offside this time. That's four more. What a lovely start from the young man. 4-4, 16 not out in no time. And already a bit of pressure for Dids. James Green, I'll try to call that. Stroked it again, he's got it past again. That's going to be 5-4s now for Arav Shetty. Well, that's the easy way to get to 20. Just keep finding the boundary. Expensive start for James Green, 13 off the over. Alderley Edge 22 already. So come around the wicket, we'll lay him to the left-hander. Just having to shift the screen. Everything's okay, so they need an early wicket here, Dids, really, and Booth in off the edge, that's all along the ground. Yeah, he's down at look at that, he's down at 11 on the count. No why, must have been put in that way originally. Not a worry, but huge shout, LBW noise, and again he said it's going down the leg side. Umpire David Tate. Again, confident shout, but it's going to be encouraging for the bowlers, at least Liam Booth particularly. He's hit both batsmen on the pads with that fuller delivery. Just got to keep it there and the rewards will come. Fine leg. Alex Young, the fielder down there. Plenty of encouragement for the general from the fielders. Rain expected soon, my phone's just bleeped, Paul. Have a look at his map for us. So we may get some interruptions here, I'll have to say. Lovely shot down the ground. Will Street has managed to stop it at mid, or parry it at mid-on. It's a single. Yeah, good piece of fielding. It's that bounced up right in front of him. Will Street, the leg spinner, is getting a tap of appreciation from Charlie Lowen for that piece of fielding. He's run all the way from slip to do that. Good for him. He's on there. Will Street will be a key man today. He won't want to do that. Good effort from Charlie Lowen. You can see him running all the way out to slip there too, but wanted to encourage the mid-on fielder. He's still wringing his hands, Will Street. Last thing we need is any problems for him. So back round the wicket for Liam Booth. Last ball of this third over. Nicked just wide of slip. Just wide of Rob Sammy's diving effort at slip. You could see there. Lost one run. James Green down there at third man. So lively start for Alderley Edge. 25 off 3. So James Green, expensive first over, on to Arav Shetty, but he's got Alfie Usher to bowl at. Oh, and that's well fielded in the covers. Steve Green, that was hit nicely by Alfie Usher, stroked it beautifully. Steve Green parried it. And covers, so saved his brother some runs there. And the team there, but no real excitement from anybody. Again, he's fenced at that. Feel shit. Guarded away by Alfie Usher, but he's pinched the ball in. Single off the last ball. Oh no, only one off that over. Better over from James Green. We had a bit of brightness just before the innings break. It seemed to be filling in a little bit now. Anyway, we'll watch the action for now. As, Liam Booth continues his battle with Alfie Usher. It's opening today for Alderley Edge. Strong batting lineup Alderley Edge have got, and they'll just having said that, the young man's I think he's just played all round that, and the first wicket for Dids. Well, can break through. Alfie Usher out, but this strong batting lineup with likely to see Sam Perry next, I would have thought. As Alfie Usher departs for just 4. Ball by Liam Booth, not the first and not the last to have that written against his name on the score sheet. Good early breakthrough for Dids. Here he is now, Sam. So there we go. So the Alderley Edge captain. Don't know why he's didn't open, but for whatever reason decided he's going to send Alfie Usher in today. Some experience in that regard. And 2 right-handers to bowl at now for Liam Booth. So the key will be getting Sam Perry early if they can, but as I say, they bat a long way down Alderley Edge. Ashling, Gennaro ready, Will Valentine, all very capable players, and Didsbury have got a lot to do to take these 10 wickets. A reasonable score, but not an impregnable one by any means. Liam Booth first ball, and it's Sam Perry, and he's flirted at that. Seemed a very hesitant, nervous poke. He was on the walk. Not a very Sam Perry-like shot, that one. Keeper up now as well. You see Sam Leach up to the stumps. A bit more doubt in the batter's mind. Oh, yeah, typical full-length delivery that the General produces. Sam Perry down in time in it. Now Chester brought an all at Brooklands, Paul, 48 for 3, chasing 168. So might be a tricky Might be a tricky service at Brooklands. Oxton 32 for 1, chasing 259 at Hyder, declared as well to 53. Templey 72 for 2, chasing 183 at Lindo. At which 12 for non-early stages there, 206. They need to beat Bowden. That's a wicket maiden for the general, so great stuff. After that, it's expensive first couple of overs. It's pulling it back nicely. Let's see if James Green can follow suit now. He's got Arav Shetty to bowl at again. And for 3 consecutive 4s in that first over. And Nick Anderson just reorganising things here. We've got third man and long leg, and that's everybody else is in. Just the one slip though. Charlie Lowen's come out to cover. So, James Green steaming in. Oh, and he's beaten Arav Shetty there and past the bat. See what else is happening across the county in other games. So Toft have already won at Davenham, that's no great surprise. Max should win easily against Maritime on 115, 64 for 3. Oh, how did Cheadle get 249 at Sale? That's involuntary edge. Arav Shetty should only be 1. Oh, he's going to get 2. Oof, that was a slightly chancy 2. 2 nonetheless though. It's a slight juggle from Will Street down there. Marple have hammered Stockport Georgians by 9 wickets. Gosh, that's all done and dusted there. Flowery afield. Oh, that's a flown off the leading edge that time, and he was reaching for that. Arav Shetty had no idea where it had gone, so encouragement for the bowler. But it's still a run for the bat. 29 for 1. Herbston took 275 off Grappenholt. Here, mate, they are struggling. Grappers. Who's got those runs? Oh, on the lower ends. Goodness me. Look at this. Grappenhall, 49 wides at Urmston, 67 extras. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's nicely flicked away by Sam. That is a lot of extra balls, and no wonder. The total of 275, where you've given them 67 in that many runs. Grappenhall haven't won a game this season. Already 1 down. That's not been a good day for them. Goodness. Nice full ball again from James Green. Sam Perry was out first ball when he batted here last week for Cheshire, who he captains as well. Didn't affect the outcome of the game. Cheshire went on still to win by a mile, but Neil personally been very disappointed with that. Gosh. Holton Park hammered again in Div 2. Oh, and that's a loose drive from Sam Perry. Whiz past the edge, and some encouragement for Didsbury here now. Sam Perry looking rather iffy in these early stages, but he survived. So keeper up, Liam Booth in to Arav Shetty. And Sam Leach standing up like this will give the batter plenty to think about. He's very competent like that, Sam. Tim Hughes is out on the cover boundary to cut off the lovely scoring shot he has square of the wicket. We've already seen that demonstrated a couple of times. Second 11 struggling. That's a lovely shot from Arav Shetty. That time he's leaned on that through mid-wicket. That with this game, and that's another delightful boundary for him. His 6th already. I don't know if Arav's dad Ritesh is watching, but if you are Ritesh, good wishes to you. Boys doing you proud so far. Off the pad, so it's going to be a leg by. Oh, bowled him. Liam Booth has got him. He's got the big wicket of Sam Perry. And you could hear the screams of the delight. And Sam Perry, who has looked out of sorts ever since he's come in, to be fair, was neither forward nor back, and has been bowled for a duck. And you do not see that very often. But Didsbury will be absolutely delighted with a big wicket like that. Sam Perry departs, and it's 34 for 2 as Pat Ashling wanders out to join Arav Shetty. Oh yes, you're right, quite right, Paul. We are seeing a little bit of that forecast rain, so may have a little bit of fun and games here with interruptions and so on. We'll have to see, but Didsbury absolutely delighted with that, and what a big wicket that is. Captain of Cheshire, Sam Perry, got his 2nd note on this ground in 6 days. He did look out of sorts, Sam. He's a fine player, we all know that. But Didsbury have produced the goods here wonderfully well. Now Pat Ashling, the keeper, in. Another dangerous batsman, but he's got to get started just as that breeze is ruffling his shirt. And Liam Booth right on the money, but Pat Ashling behind the ball solidly. You can see there those 2 excellent breakthroughs on the card. And the general 2 for 16. Great stuff from him. I meant to say earlier, actually, Paul, Chris Smith, if you're watching us, sir, wherever you are, commiserations on Carlisle's demotion to the National League. Yes, for some distance, but a keen Carlisle fan is Chris. But you'd have enjoyed this today. Good game. I need to uncover that microphone again in a minute as James Green steams into Arav Shetty. He's nicked that away down the leg side. It's going to be 4 runs. It's well wide of Liam Booth, who's more at long leg than fine leg. 7th 4 for Arav, so 38 for 2. Score rattles on 2. inside the box briefly there, and just watching that was a lovely crisp back foot push again from Arif Shetty. There's no effort at all, but it pings off the bat. Steve Green at point, smartly round to stop any run, but lovely shot. This is the only thing I'd say about Arif Shetty's game. He does seem to get a little bit squared up sometimes and not quite in control of the shot. That seems to be Didsbury's best hope at the minute. And that's a nice shot. It's going to be some work for the Didsbury captain. Just be a couple here. Do they want three? No, they don't. Nicely bowled. So 40 for 2 off 8. Is that very gentle drizzle just persists. 2 and dot to finish. So Arif Shetty 34 out of the 40 scored.
My screen froze before.
2 off the last ball, yeah, sort of. Penultimate, beg your pardon. Penultimate, then dot. So, yeah. Right. So, general in at Pat Ashlin again. That's bat on pad there, I think. Just asking the questions here. William Booth, as he does. Just trying to pull the camera back to give you a bit more of an idea of the tight field here. Oof. The edge is going to be away, so not quite as he would have intended, Pat Ashlin, but he's got enough bat on it, kept it on the ground, got a single, so he's away. Tim Hughes in off the boundary now at square cover into the circle. So no ball, he's in fielding the ball there, but I've heard the loud call of no ball from umpire David Tate. Well fielded by Tim Hughes. So off right behind it, because again it was beautifully timed. He's drifted back onto that cover boundary now. Oh. Shout for a stump in. Smart work by Sam Perry, but by Sam Leach, beg your pardon. But Shetty's back foot firmly grounded. Good over again, testing over from the general. Just 2 runs from it. So we're going to see a change of bowling, and Abe Tipnis is going to replace James Green. We're going to have some spin this early stage. The Alderley Edge reply to Didsbury's 287 for 7. James Green 4 overs for 23, and Nick Anderson deciding a change is in order. Had 46 earlier, Abe. That's the highest league score for Didsbury. Very patient innings. It's a job to do with the ball in hand now. And let's see if you can tease and tempt Pat Ashling. Left arm round the wicket, of course. Ooh. Just got some bat down on that at the last moment. Did Pat. We've got one square either side of the wicket, and everybody else is in the circle. Oh, well, again, that rather lazy looking swish there he's playing. I'm trying to square cut away at the ball. That'll encourage Didsbury. Half a shot, but plenty of bat involved in that. It's good pressure though from the bowler and the fielding side. No run there, and Abe quickly through the over. This is one thing he will do. Oh. Very well bowled. Good start from Abe Tipnis. Maiden over, and a testing maiden over as well. Ashling resolute. You can see the Didsbury effort, which, although it doesn't look much on that graph, did peak quite significantly at the end. Sam Leach in great form. Is 51 off 43. Been seeing that was it 119 came off the last 20, despite Didsbury losing key wickets just prior to that, so they'll be very pleased with that recovery. As this battle between Liam Booth and Harav Shetty continues. Where's your money on it, Paul? Are you going batter and I'm going bowler, or are you? Where your money is on this particular battle?
In my pocket. The whole game or the bat bowler?
The bat bowler at the moment is yeah. He's had few alarms. He's easily got to 35 off just 30, and he's played and missed once, according to me. It's hit some lovely boundaries, and it's pinging off that bat. Little bits of miserly drizzle still blowing around. But nothing of any significance. Delivery that from Liam Booth with a nip there. But, Pat Ashling just carefully watching it. Again, a very tight over, just one from it. The general in good form, 6 overs, 2 for 19. And after those expensive first couple of overs, Didsbury have pulled this back nicely. 43 for 2, off 11. Looking at Pat Ashling this season, what's he got? 86, 2, 29, 26, 9 so far. So he's played one real innings of substance. Shetty on the other hand, it's going very nicely. Slight use of the feet, shimmy down the feet. That's either 4 or 6. It's out of my view, but I think it's gone all the way as yet. He's come down and put that beautifully. Move along on for 6. That was a fine shot, calculated shot, just a little shimmy of the feet. Straight pushing back to long off now as a result. Oh, there's a chance for a run out at the bowler's end. Oh, if that had hit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. If that had hit, I think that would have been curtains. Pat Ashling called for the run. And Arav Shetty just responded in time to throw a whisker away. It's brought the 50 up for Alderley Edge, but I think there'll be a few hearts racing there. Get that ball away. Ashling and Didsbury be happy to keep him frustrated. Hey Sam.
Can you just quickly explain if it's rain and they play 20 overs, does that mean the score we'd have to be 87 to 280 at 21 overs in rain at 21 overs?
We couldn't sit. We couldn't sit high. Yeah, it's cold.
Say you rate 22 overs. And what's the winning draw?
Hi, James.
So you recalculated it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, right.
That's out. That's a key wicket. So we're just talking off camera, but with Arav Shetty there, poked it to Charlie Lowen, and that is a big moment in the game. Looking so good, Arav Shetty, but he's poked that one to cover, and Charlie Lowen has taken a fine low catch. We're just talking to Sam Perry about the situation with potential rain interruptions and overs to be bowled, etc. So we were off mic, but came back on mic because I had to mention that. He's looked so good. 42 out of the 50 on the board, Arav Shetty, but he's got to go. 34 balls only, a lovely fluent knock. 7 fours and a lovely straight 6 down the ground. But now Sam was looking at the potentials of rain interruptions and so on. But at the moment, is this Will? Will, it looks like Will, doesn't it? Yeah. So former Sale colleagues, I think, were they at Sale at the same time? Not sure. Anyway, they're both at Alderley Edge. It certainly looks tall enough for Will. It can't be anybody else, really, can it? Yeah, Sam Perry was just inquiring about draw points and the situation if it does rain, but we'll have to work that out as and when there's an interruption. If there is an interruption at the moment, Didsbury will be hoping for no interruptions at all. They've taken 3 wickets in 12 overs and getting on top in this game. And Liam Booth, first ball into, oh, that's skidded off the edge of Will Valentine's bat. He's off the mark with a rather sketchy single. That'll have been heart in mouth moment for the young man. Yeah, Arav Shetty just seemed to stop on the shot slightly. Changed his mind at the last split second, and Charlie Lowen caught a fine low catch at cover. A vital catch. That's a nice shot for Pat Ashling, who breaks this run of scoreless deliveries for him. He's flicked that away through square for 4. First batsman other than Arav Shetty to find the boundary for Alderley Edge. And 13 dots he'd faced Pat Ashling before finding the boundary with that flick away there. Leg side-ish, I think. Just looking at Will this season in the league. Will Valentine, what are we doing? 5:47, 6:09. So that's your number 5 batsman. 5:47, 6:09. So Dids need to cash in on this and not let him get settled at all. That'll be on his mind. He's got a big part to play in this game. Another wicket in the next couple of overs, and Didsbury will there we are. We'll really feel in the game that they've got 3 big wickets. Still, as I said, plenty of batting to come for Alderley Edge, but these two are key partnership. This pursuit of 288. Took that away nicely. That's the over bowl, 5 from it, but that key wicket of Arav Shetty was looking so good. And there you can see the general on the board 3 times. And that's given Didsbury a real lift. Is that rain? Is that kind of a little bit? No, still just more drizzly mizzly, isn't it? Yeah. So Abe Tipnis round the wicket to Will Valentine. He's driven that nicely, and he should be a one there. Yeah, it is. Well run. Batsman's call, the striker's call there, and Will Valentine called straight away. Pat Ashling responding well. Nice single. Oh, he's beaten him there. It's always a risk playing back to Abbey. Because he has got the quicker one that will just skid on and do you. And let's see if he can just sucker Pat Ashling into misreading which one it is. That's a nice sweep though. Swept it out firmly, but only for one. A little bit sloppy on the boundary from Tim Hughes, but only one. Could have bobbled away for four, that. Nice shot, well fielded. Charlie Lowe in there at cover. Athletic. And we're quickly through another over. And just one from that. So correction, two from that. So good tight stuff. Abbey Tipness, you can see him there, 3 overs for 9. Plenty of other bowling options for Didsbury. Steve Green and Will Street, we'll see, I would think, without doubt. I'm going to continue saying Liam Booth, though, no surprise. Right at 3? I want to know what's been going on here.
Took me forever.
I think
just couldn't get my head around DE at the end.
Coincidentally, as I've said, I got 4. My fellow scorer Paul's got a Wordle 3.
Took me about 5 hours then.
Oh, I want to check your history. See, there hasn't been looking at any of the hint page.
There is such a thing.
There isn't. Well, there must be. Yeah, I would imagine so. Well, don't go looking now. If you've got a 3, don't spoil it for yourself.
No.
Well done, sir. Well done. I shall concede graciously. It is. Oh, that's a beauty. That's beating him. I will say, having done Wordle for as long as I've been doing it, we do it in a little group now, family and wider family. It's amazing the number of 5-letter words that end with E. There are an astonishing amount. And invariably my first starting word will end with an E. Yeah, oh. Shook, I'd never heard of it. I only got that through. Oh, that's what really well done, Rob Semi. It slipped there. Grabbed that very athletically. Stop runs. That was a smart piece of work. Yeah, but that's not. It's a nonsense, that word. That was well, that was just what I was left with. So there we go. Yeah, sure. Ashling going back into patient mode. Not many times it'll be 28 balls faced and only 6 runs to his name, but he's knows what he has to do in this situation. So let's see if Didsbury can stay more patient and just keep that line and length. They can, on the leg side, nicely taken, Sam Leach. Oh, and that's beautifully bowled. Well taken. Batsman beaten there. Great maiden from Liam Booth. Well done, General. 8 overs, 3 for 24. So they tip this to resume battle with Will Valentine. Oh, looked a lot safer than it looked just from my angle here at the minute. All along the ground out to Copperfielder on the boundary. James Green, single for Will Valentine. So Pat Ashley, which way is he going to go now? 6 off 30. Didsbury trying to encourage him into the shot. You've got a short mid wicket in there. Oh, he's got it away, but not quite where he intended. He's going to get 4 for it. I think it's run away to third man. And despite it being a slower outfield, it's gone all the way. So yeah, we'll just get the signal from John Potts, umpire. So not quite where he intended it, Pat Ashley, I don't think, but 4 nonetheless. And it takes him into double figures. 62 for 3. That's the quicker one. He was forward nicely. Batsman covered it well. Punched away for a single. For Will Valentine, did might want to think about plugging that gap. It's only 7 off this over, and he hasn't bowled badly by any means as Abe, but cost 7 runs. Big shout at umpire John Potts, didn't look that interested, drifting down the leg side. So got another over ticks by, 16 bowled by Didsbury, and we've had an hour's play, so that's how you do it. 64 for 3 after as cricket. Alderley Edge painfully slow with their overs. There's some repercussions further down the line for that, I think. Nearly 4 hours for 55 overs was really disappointing. Didsbury getting through these overs at a good rate. Liam Booth tees him for his 9th over on the reel. We've been playing leg side wide. It would have taken even longer, I think, as well. We'd have had a few more, but this new competition. But anyway, as I say, that's for the future, for what it's done about that. For now, we'll see Will Valentine facing the general. Cuts away hard, and that's got past the backward point fielder. Steve Green couldn't react in time. 4 runs for Will Valentine. Nice punch off the back foot for him. Chester 74 for 5 at Brooklands. It's going to be an interesting finish.
Which one's that?
Chester and Brooklands. Let's have a little look at that. As Liam Booth continues hammering away at that length. Just having a look at the Brooklands card. Gosh, Money, Goodwin, Moore, Vickery all out. And they're big wickets. Alex Money, none off 17. Well, that won't happen very often. In fact, the first 3 batsmen are all out for Ducks. Well, that's great fielding. Charlie Lowen at short mid wicket. Wow. Really athletic. That was a nicely timed shot from Will Valentine. I'd be disappointed to get nothing for that. We saw some great work there from Charlie Lowen. Yeah, that's an astonishing scorecard. Look at that. Top 3 batsmen out for 0. Oof. Yeah, that's 3 of the best batters in Cheshire. So very unusual. But, anyway, back with this game. And the general comes, and that's off the inside half of the bat. This time by Will Valentine. Dot ball. .68 for 3 off 17. So Abbey tipped this to resume battle with Pat Ashling. .11 off 35 now. Pat showing lots of patience. Not square either side of the boundary, but everybody else in the circle, so trying to cut off the scoring options as best they can or making him hit big. Down the pitch. Oh, that's a drop. Hammered back. It was hit hard, but catchable height, and that's a chance gone begging. And Ashling perhaps getting a bit frustrated, thinking the ball was there to hit. Straight back at the bowler. It was just in and out. Oh, how big will that be? There's a moment. Well, we'll see, because the next ball's gone for 6, I think. He's really got hold of that nicely. Yes, he has. It's smacked into the boundary fence at deep mid-wicket. And Pat Ashling, maybe he's had enough of this sort of game, I don't know, or he feels he's just seen enough. He's had a life. And responded in the best possible way by hitting the next ball for 6. From Alderley Edge's point of view, Dids need to just regroup. Was a difficult catch. It wasn't straightforward, but he'd be wanting to catch the bowler every time, I think. Oh, that's up in the air now. Liam Booth is going to catch this at foot, a fine leg, and there's a lot of shouting and a lot of frustration being pent out there. But Pat Ashling hasn't made the most of that. You'd have to say it was a fine shot, the ball after, but he's gone for it again. Got the top edge and is caught at short fine leg. Liam Booth the catcher, so you can't keep him out of the action. The general is this Gennaro, isn't it? It's got to be Gennaro. It can't be anybody else. So 4th wicket falls, and Pat Ashling 17 off 39. He was 11 off 37, dropped on that 37th ball, hit out the next ball, and so it's sailing over the boundary. but then the ball after that went for it again, top edge, and caught it short fine leg. So first wicket for Abe Tipnis, and he'll be pleased about that after dropping that caught and bowled chance that was fired back at him. He's now got Gennaro ready to bowl at. Didn't have the greatest day in the field, Gennaro. He's got a job to do with the bat now. Alderley Edge still 2-14 away from victory. And Dids getting well on top here. Oh, has he nicked it? No, there's a loud shout from the keeper, but not so much from the bowler. Umpire unimpressed. So the end of an eventful over. Drop catch, a 6. A wicket. And the upshot, as you can see there, is that Alderley Edge losing too many wickets for their pursuit, but for Dids, great news. They are taking 4 very good wickets with this strong side. General's going to have a 10th. And when he gets into this mode and mindset, he can keep going for a while, can Liam. He's very fit. Will Valentine to bowl at. There's the man out square on the... actually, no. I thought I saw... it's David Young in his white top. Third man and fine leg of the men out. Everybody else is in the circle. So there's a big gap through onto the cover boundary. Oh, again, that's a stiff leg drive. A whisker away from nicking it. You can see Nick Anderson at mid-off, covering his face with his hands there. That was so close to the outside edge. Just got to keep that length, General. Something will happen. Nice and full. Oof. Nice and firmly behind it again, Will Valentine. Oh, that's turned him round, Will Valentine. Got 4 dots or 5? No, 5 dots, yeah. Yeah.
All round.
Fine shot from Will Valentine, aggressive. He's hammered that away past the diving Charlie Lowen at mid-wicket for 4. So breaks the shackles somewhat. Small would have been a maiden for Liam Booth. Well, Small goes for 4. We'll have to have a decision made about him perhaps, but there's the card. You can see the damage Liam Booth has done. 3 wickets on that catch. 78 for 4 off 19. Dids 84 for 2 at this stage, so not much in it runs wise, but a lot in it wickets wise. And he's had 10 overs as the general, so Nick Anderson will have a decision to make. He's got plenty of options. Should he decide he's going to change it up from that Fletcher Moss end. But going to stick with Abe Titness. Just resorting his run up out here for the new bat. Gennaro ready. Just faced the 1 ball at the end of the last over. He's got off the mark now with a nice easy single. Big reorganisation now while Nick Anderson sorts things out. Now he's come into short cover, you can see. Mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and Liam Booth just by the umpire at square leg in the circle. Slip, Rob Sammy with his hands in the air. Backward point, cover on the circle and cover on the boundary as well. I fancy Will Valentine's going to drive rather uppishly. Certainly inviting the batsman to hit over the top if he wants to score. There's a big shout, but John Potts just quietly shakes his head. Sam Leach halfway down the wicket appealing there, but it's not going to make the umpire do anything different. I know that both these umpires well, stood with them both. Stood with John recently in a couple of games actually. Very calm, will not get pressured into a decision. John tends to give very quick decisions. When he thinks you're out, the finger will go straight up. The appeal won't have died off and the finger will be straight up. David Tate, as we've seen, will consider, but it's that pause where you think or he'll indicate straight away if he thinks not out. He's found a gap there as Will Valentine. It's not well bowled by Abe Titness. There's a bit too much, too straight, and Will Valentine picks up another boundary. So boundaries in successive overs for the tall right-hander. To 16 now, and Alderley Edge on to 83 for 4. No change in the field. I trust Abe Titness to keep that line on off stump or just outside like that. But 5 off that over. And we're through 20 overs in good time. Just an hour and a quarter. So Dids doing themselves a favour. Just the 3 bowlers used, as you can see, but we're going to see Liam Booth again. So he'll come back to his mark, clearly feeling in the groove. He's got the newish batsman to bowl at, Gennaro ready. Nick Anderson trying to get the team moving on. Just wants this ball bowled. Field is set. Everybody knows where they need to be. Third man and fine leg the fielders back. Everybody else in the circle. Oh, and it's gone for 4 runs. That's going to be 4 overthrows. Oh, we had no signal. Oh, he just dropped the ball, no run. Dot ball. Well, it went out to cover, and as far as I could tell, the ball was thrown back and missed by the keeper. It went over the boundary, but there's no signal from the umpire. So I presume the ball must have been dead. Oh, that's a no ball and a single. So Goes on to 85.
This one is a
Yeah, dot, no ball on one.
no ball, one run.
Yep.
First and
Yeah, 85 for 4.
She's the queen. Right, we've got everything, Jossie. Have we got Miles?
Yeah,
We've got Miles. We've got Miles. Have we got Mummy? We've got Mummy.
Bit of chat between the keeper and the batsman. He does chat, Will Valentine's one of the chatters when they're out on the field.
He is, you see.
Mm.
We're discussing fatigue.
No, that's not over, gentlemen. We've got one ball left, and the umpires quite rightly have stood completely still because of the no ball. Sam Leach showing he's got a bit of work to do on his umpiring because he can't count. There's one ball left. I'll flick that away. Should only be a single. Carefully fielded by James Green. Fine leg. So Valentine nicks the bowling. Bit of encouragement from his teammates. So that for Alderley Edge. So we're going to, I think, have a change of bowling here. No, we're not. The Will Street was standing there with the ball, but Abe's just marking his run up out yet again. Oh, he's doing that every over. So Abe tipped this into Will Valentine. Quicker ball, but nicely knocked away for a single. Oh gosh, Chester 85 for now at Brooklands. So it can be successive wins for Brooklands. That'll do them the world of good. Oh, he's bowled him. He's bowled him. He's gone back. Gennaro ready. Misread the pace of the ball. Misread the whole thing really, and he's clean bowled. And just while we were looking at a score elsewhere, it's clicked round decisively in Didsbury's favour here. Gennaro ready, bowled. And he's the 5th Alderley Edge wicket to fall. And he made a couple. And great breakthrough for Abe Tipnis there. 2nd wicket for him. But for the team as well, just breaking that little partnership as Simon Normanton, former Didsbury player, comes in. First 6 balls, Gennaro already across a few overs. Never had a chance to really get settled, and he's been dismissed now. Didsbury well on top. Alderley Edge still 201 away from their victory target. And Simon Normanton, as they're well known to Didsbury members, had many years here, along with Nick and Tim Hughes. I think he was in the same side with Steve Green as well. But, spent a few seasons, moved to Stockport Georgians, and spent 3 or 4 years there from memory. have been a little bit longer actually, but has taken the chance to move and play Premier Division cricket with Alderley Edge this season. Well, he's come in a bit of a spot. A fine spin bowler to face. He's a perfectly capable batsman. But surprised we didn't see him bowl today, Paul, with lack of spin options, realistic spin options. Pace bowlers took an age, and to get through the Rovers, all got very long run-ups. It could have helped, but he was not called upon. And now he has a job to do with the bat. Yeah, 2 dots since he's come in. And back either side square on the boundary, but everyone else in that circle, as it's been for much of this innings. Didsbury trying to keep the pressure on as best they can. Just wants Charlie Lowen in a little more. You can see Charlie coming into the picture there. And a good leave, careful leave, Simon Normanton. So good over for Dids. That's 5 overs. My computer tells me 19 for 2, and you can see there that red circles and that red line just really flat lining at the moment. It's just tailing off. And we are going to see a change. I'm going to see Alex Young bowling. So Liam Booth off after a magnificent 11 overs, 3 for 35. Still see some more pace, but Alex Young get an opportunity. Ignore that. I don't know why that red line does that on the graph. Just tails off. Ignore it. It will disappear at the end of the next over. Whenever you change the bowler, for some reason the graphic just dies off completely. But it is showing that Alderley Edge are a fair way behind in the game, and that much is true. But so in comes Alex Young. First ball to Will Valentine, has hit that beautifully down the ground for 4 runs. Well, that's a stylish shot from the Alderley Edge bat. 4th boundary for Will Valentine. Is into the 20s now, 22. Oh, and that's a decent shout from umpire David Ted. I think he's going to... Oh, he stood that still for a moment. I thought we were going to see that nod of the head. But he just remained still. Oh, that was heart in mouth moment. Valentine survives. Encouragement for the bowler. Oh, and he's hit him again though. That time, take that back. So, a lovely straight drive, a strong LBW appeal. And another imperious clip through mid-wicket for Will Valentine. And just prompting a few changes from Didsbury, from Nick Anderson. And back at deep backward square leg now. Oh, he's bowled him! He has done him, Alex Young, and what a... You might have heard Nick Anderson saying he'll give it away, and he's, having played 2 lovely shots in that over, he's then gone neither forward nor back and been completely done. And Alex Young, as he's done before in this season, takes a wicket in his first over. Alderley Edge 95 for 6 as Will Valentine departs for a 26. 5 lovely stylish boundaries there, but he's sadly been wanting a fair bit more from him than that. Now we're going to have 2 batsmen on naught. This looks like Chris Sanders, who's gone in to try and stop the bleeding. for Alderley Edge, but Didsbury well on top here, and Alex Young will be delighted. Nick Anderson fully justified in bringing Alex Young into the attack. He's taken some useful wickets this season already, and that one is another one. Very handy breakthrough. Sam standing back, but that's Chris Sanders, who's had a. I'm just going to check his. From memory, he's had a really good season with the bat. Chris Sanders. He's. See what he's doing. He faces Alex Young first ball. He's hit him on the pad. It's a huge shout, and there's a nod of the head. He's LBW first ball. I was my view of by a fielder of the umpire, but I could see his hat bobbing up and down, and that was the nod of the head. And Alex Young on a hat-trick as Alderley Edge are reduced to 95 for 7. Wowie wowie. Well, that's a very important blow. So this is young Liam, I think, going to be coming in on a hat-trick. Liam Yahatha got it. Wow, what a blow from Alex Young. 2 in 2 balls for him. Wow, 1 ball left of this over. He's on a hat-trick. So, hat-trick ball, and you can see the field that we've got here, I hope. All those slips. 4 slips and a gully, or is that 3 slips and 2 gullies? Anyway, young Liam has got a real job on here to survive this. He's going to come round the wicket, Alex Young. Can he get the hat-trick? Oh, he can't. It's a no ball. Overstepped. So a slight anti-climax, but we're keeping the field. Firmly defended by the young man. Oh, I need to put in somewhere, excuse me. Righty. Oh, I put an 8th. Have I got an 8th ball? And I don't know. I'll change that. Anyway, Abbey Tipness. It's alright, I'll do it. In to Simon Normanton. You can only defend. Pressure now from Didsbury. Just need these 3 wickets to wrap up what will be a terrific win. 3 dots. Yeah. Thank you. Studiously forward, the batsman. Oh, and just for a moment, the possibility of a run out of the non-striker there. Some laughter amongst the fielders. Quite know what it's all about, but oh yeah, yes, no, he's and he almost got himself run out there. Simon Normanton looking for a run that wasn't there. Maiden over. Six for 7 off 24 overs. What a great fist Didsbury have made of this in the field. Strong batting lineup this. Shetty looked in great form, but once he just played one false shot. Sam Perry strangely batting at 3. Out for a duck. Pat Ashling only making 17 and Will Valentine 26. Both batters who got in and then got themselves out. I'm disappointed with that, but Didsbury absolutely delighted with the pressure they have applied. There's plenty of chat, still those 3 slips and a gully you can see standing there. That's Charlie Lowen quite close in at cover, extra cover. Didsbury discussing drinks. It's a chance they might get it done before drinks, the way they're going, but just need those 3 more wickets. And I must say, for Angus Mackenzie, who's coming in at 10, is in the side to bowl. Why is he only bowling 7 overs? I don't think, but Simon Normanton, who's an all-rounder, coming in at 7 but didn't bowl at all. So anyway, coming over the wicket now. Questions for Alderley Edge to answer. I'm just a bit puzzled by it from my perspective, but I'm delighted that Didsbury have made it work. That's just whizzed past the edge. Again, like others in this Alderley Edge team, young Liam Yahatha came through third 11 cricket. As did the Valentine boys, as did Sam Perry. I remember him playing for your 3s and coming up against our 3s. He was a terrific player then. He was a 14-year-old. It's good to see these boys going on to be playing as they should be first 11 cricket, but it's a very tough ask for Liam. It's going in at 9 in this situation, 97 for 7. It's a strong attack without even bowling 2 of their key bowlers. That rain, that little drizzly rain has just started again. That's a nice shot for nothing. Charlie Lowen behind that solidly at extra cover. A fine shot, and the young man who might have got runs for that in another version of the game. Gets nothing for it, and there you can see the Alderley Edge card, a fabulous sight for Didsbury. 4 batters clean bowled. And Sabe marks his run out yet again. He's round the wicket to Simon Normanton, who's been defending resolutely. 12 blocks, 12 dots. It's difficult to know what he can do. He's got fielders all round the bat, as you can see, in close on the offside, leg side. Everybody in fact. And 2 slips, you can see. Backward point, square leg, mid off, mid on. And Charlie Lowen behind the skipper at cover on the circle. So he's going to have to do something expansive, Simon, or inventive to get off the mark. He will be looking for that one on his pads that he can just flick round the corner. One should happen to drift across, but it's the quicker one he's got to watch for. And indeed, Liam Booth just being moved now to just that position, just round the corner at leg slip, you can see. He's going to come over the wicket? We're moving the screen, so something's up with the screen, yeah. So he's going to come over the wicket. Just slight change of the field. We've got deep mid wicket now going out. Alex Young's gone right out onto the boundary. So over the wicket, I'm going to tip this, but it's still the same response from
Don't know why I'm doing that, but yeah.
Simon Normanton. So everybody around the bat apart from that deep mid wicket. Can't imagine him trying to thrash one out there. Can you? See him moving well straight across the mid on now. He's coming back. Oh, he's round the wicket. One ball over the wicket, now back round. And another maiden over played out by Simon Normanton. Alex Young has to trudge all the way up from that deep mid-wicket position to get to his bowling mark. You can see there 2 for 10 and 2 big breakthroughs. With Will Valentine and then Chris Sanders in successive deliveries. 2 big wickets they were. Over the wicket. This ring of slip fielders there. This miserly drizzly stuff just still floats around. Nothing of any significance at the moment, but it's not getting any lighter, Paul.
You're on YouTube, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, the same deliveries, Liam. Yeah, so Goddard just letting those go past, not having to play. I think with this, I just wonder it might be better coming over the wicket with this field. He's just been able to judge that and let that go. He's not going to jag it back that far, Alex Young. But if it's coming across you as a left-hander, you're more tempted to perhaps fence at something. Anyway, it's just my view from here. So let's have a look. Chester clinging on at Brooklands, 126 for 9. Oof. 85 for 9, so that's a lovely shot. Now that's firmly pushed, and this is what I mean about this line around the wicket, and a nice way for Liam to get off the mark. Mizzle Drizzle's got a little bit steadier. Come over the wicket. Oh, he's coming around the wicket still, but I think he'd be better off coming over, and hopefully someone will have a word with him. It's 4 off that over. We're going to take drinks. We are going to take drinks. So drinks at this stage, and there we are. Didsbury on top here. 101 for 7. Alderley Edge still leaving another 187. So it's all about if Didsbury can take these wickets. We'll be back shortly. So I'm just making a drink here. So James Green back on. Trying to see if they can unsettle Simon Normanton with some pace. We've got Charlie Lowen under the helmet. Short leg, 2 slips. don't imagine Simon will be too troubled by pace per se. He's an experienced player. He's got Nick Anderson just round the corner as well, though. If James Green can get one up around the armpit area, depends if he does or not. Oh, he's... Oh, that throw's come in. It's hit the batsman from Gully. Immediate hand up from Rob Semi to everyone. That caught him a bit of a blow, Simon Normanton. He's getting a pat on the back from his former colleague Nick Anderson. Still good friends, know each other well. Well, it's quite serious. If the batsman, if the umpires considered it to be like a vicious, deliberate act. Oh yeah. But and he's down the pitch, Normanton, ducking the bouncer. And every block and defensive shot's being applauded here. The Alderley players. Still another 27 overs to play. This is how they're going to do it. That's a lot, not I suppose, but that's him. He's hooked it. He's gone high, but down towards long leg where Liam Booth has fielded the ball and returned it. So just one run in the end. There we are. Alex Young to continue. Alex Young, thankfully now, is going to come. Well, he's coming over the wicket to the right hander. I just hope he stays over the wicket. I don't see any need for this around the wicket. Still got Charlie Lowered in close catching on the leg side, as you can see. Short leg, 2 slips, and the keeper up. So pressure on the batter again, Simon Normanton, 1 off 22. Hook got him off the mark in the previous over. I'm not sure he was fully in control of it. I think he just had enough in pinged at by James Green. Things develop at Brooklands. Chester 133 for 9 now. They were 85 for 9. But, one of the last wicket standouts, that's a dead ball. So I'm just distracted by this remarkable Chester scorecard. The first 3 batsmen out for Ducks. Money, Goodwin and Moore all out for no one. I doubt that's ever happened before. And now it's Jack Williams, the captain, and George McCormick, who have taken the score from 83 for 9 to 100, so they put 50 on, those two. And fighting hard there. They need another, what do they need? Another 34. No margin for error there. Hyde have won. So that's another good win for them at home. No, it's nicely bowled, full ball. Nicely turned away though, Simon Normanton. He's going to get a couple, I think. Yep. Oh, that's past the edge. Oh, he's beaten him there. Alex Young, nicely bowled. And encouragement for the bowler and the fielding side. That's a very attacking field, as you can see. It's just 3 wickets they need now. Over bowled, just 2 from it. Good over from Alex Young. He's through 4 overs, 2 for 16. And we're going to see spin now with, I think, yeah, Will Street is going to bowl. So just 1 over back from James Green. 2 dots, a 2, and then 3 dots. So Will Street, the off spinner, going to come around the wicket to the left-handed Liam Yathagada. And all round the bat, as you can see, Didsbury searching for these 3 wickets. Will Street, the young man solidly forward. Oh, needed some bat on that and got it, but even though it was probably an easy run there. Simon Normanton not interested at the non-striker's end. Big shout, and I think that's, oh no, you would tend to give that straight away. John Potts, if he thought it was out. Confident shout, but going on down the leg side. But that's the area, Will. This time, again, there's that shake of the head from the umpire. Even though he went back and was caught. Must have been close, but not close enough. As I always say to the batters, close is not out. That's the area for Will Street. Oh, and he's almost nicked that one. So, a maiden over, he survives. Liam Yathagada. Well, not the most comfortable over he's ever played out in his little career to date. Young to continue. I'll have his 6 overs in the spell that he's allowed to have. He's a 16-year-old, and it's the same deal with all these slips in place. Short leg. Oh, and that's hit him on the helmet, I think. Now, if that's hit him on the helmet, see what's. Did that catch him on the helmet? It's going to have to be a dead ball if it's hit his helmet. We had no signal from the umpires, and it's no run. Yep, thank you. So dead ball it is, with the ball striking the batsman on the helmet. It was on him a bit quick. And we're going to have a delay. Well, batsman just checks the damage to his helmet. I think he was surprised by the pace of that. He's just examining his helmet, Simon Normanton, with Will Valentine bringing a drink on for him. That was clearly caught by surprise there.
Just dot ball, yeah?
Yes, dot ball. Might have gone over the boundary. I didn't actually see from where I am, but no, it just onto his. I think might have gloved it. Actually, the Twos have lost a real close game at the end. Cheadle have won by a wicket. Wow. Oof. 154 for. So that's a bit of a turn up in Div 2 Prem. Dids 2's losing for the first time this season. Anyway, back with this game.
Didsbury are steadily going through Alderley Edge. Getting
Oof. And some real pace there, Sam Leach. And to
they stop for a concussion.
he just got his glove up in time there, did Sam. Short again. We might have to, and then now the umpires are indicating that's one for the over. That's over head high, in other words. I've got 5, but I've got 5, yeah, we'll see. Let's see. And again, drive it through. No, you're right. You're right. Oh, I had 5 there. I might have caught the key twice. But anyway, there's 5 dots in the over. And Simon Normanton's vigil, 3 off 33, goes on. A rather uncomfortable vigil. And he's going to take the strike as well, which is good batting from the more experienced player to keep the young man off strike. 105 for 7. You can see a wonderful card for Didsbury to look at, but that powerfully Alderley Edge batting lineup. Just really, apart from Arav Shetty's delightful 42, I'm going to see Steve Green coming into the attack. Will Street's probably going to switch ends, I think. But Steve Green now, left arm around. Hi, David. So delighted with his boys' progress, and look at this field for Steve Green, men all round the bat. Everybody in, looking for this wicket. That's their former colleague Simon Normanton. Will Street's almost standing on the pitch there. Silly mid off. Big heave, but a great shot for 4. And a defiant blow from Simon Normanton. Nice cover drive, and the first boundary for him. There's some good-natured banter going on between the two batsmen and the fielders. Nice shot again, a lovely sweep shot this time from Simon Normanton. 4 more. Nobody out there, so Normanton helping himself to a couple of boundaries after taking a real barrage from Alex Young in the previous over. He's a perfectly capable batsman, Simon Normanton. Plenty of encouragement and noise around the bat. I'm sure there's plenty of quieter chat there that we can't pick up. And that's down the leg side and a wide ball. First wide of the innings, which, given Didsbury's record with the pink ball, is quite some improvement. Flicked away again, and he's going to get at least 2 more. He might even. Liam Booth's chasing after it. There could be 3 there if they want them. They've only run very gently though for 2. So that'll be 11 off the over. And 116 for 7 after 32. So Alex Young's got 1 more, but and he's going to bowl 1 more. 2 for 17. And his first over went for 9, Alex Young. So 4 overs for 8 runs since. He's going to come round the wicket again to the left-hander. I'm not sure this is right. Unless he can unless he can get this a lot straighter. There's very little margin for error from around the wicket when he's running in. The umpire's not even looking at square leg. He's going to turn around and see the ball bowled there. Umpire John Potts, you might have seen that on our screen, but thankfully nothing to adjudicate on. Keeper's back, so can I get him to fence outside this off stump? Alex Young, he's failed so far. That's short but well seen by the batsman, who's solidly behind it. Drizzle setting in now. Yeah, definitely drizzling. Oh, Simon Normanton halfway down. Wanted a run for some reason. I don't quite understand why. But he completed a run by himself, Simon Normanton, halfway down and halfway back. Another no ball. 1-7. Can't get that length right from on the wicket, Alex Young. It's either too short and easy to read. Well, if it's full, it's batsman's just leaving it. So behind it again. Wow. Another no ball. Four no balls, Alex Young's bowled. The game's just had a bit of a stalemate at the minute, Didsbury. He's come over the wicket now. Not too short, really, and that's the only ball he's going to have over the wicket because his spell's finished now. Good spell, 2 for 19 from 6, 2 crucial wickets in his first over. Just seem to be having some sort out this jerkiness for you. Oh, and he's gone for that one down the leg side, but missed it. Nicely driven, it was there for the drive. Steve Green tossed it up, and Simon Normanton more than capable of taking advantage. That's another nice cover drive to bring him his third boundary. Battled hard for his 18, 44 deliveries and only 50 minutes batting. Won a couple on the helmet. But, fighting hard. And he swung that away, not quite in control of it, I don't think, and he's got a single. He's pinched the bowling. That's Steve Green over, so 34 gone, 123 for 7. There you can see the no comparison with the run rate or that clatter of wickets that Alderley Edge lost. And from 87 for 4 to 95 for 7. Now, Abe Tipnis has changed ends, so it's going to be him replacing Alex Young. I don't know why Will Street hasn't bowled more, but it is going to be the Indian left armour. Only assume obviously that some issue of Will Street's hand, beg your pardon. Mixed up with Alex Young. He did that diving stop earlier where he was wringing his hand for a period of time. I don't know whether that did some damage. It's a change of ends for Abe Tipnis. Yet again marking his run up out. It's only a few paces. Didn't think it was that difficult. But, anyway, round the wicket, men all round the bat as he bowls to Simon Normanton. Alright, okay. Coming in from the west here, is that in the old camera? They've stopped for rain. Okay. Well, they may be watching the weather. That's perfectly possible, of course. But Didsbury need to just keep focused and concentrating here. No, it's got a bit lighthearted. Okay. Well, we'll see. I'll take a run. Hello. So single off that fourth ball. So he's still going to stay round the wicket to the left-handed batsman. James Green just being moved. That square leg. You can see fielders all around the bat. It's too short. Pitch it up a bit. Solidly over it. Liam Yarthagoda, and these two have now batted out 13 overs together. The 29 they've added, you can see the Manhattans become irrelevant as well, because only a few runs to be spoken of. What we're looking at? Oh, Paul's looking at the weather forecast. Okay. Okay, well, we'll see. Goodness. Chester have got to 149 for 9 at Brooklands. They want 168. Nicely hit by Simon Normanton, but Liam Booth at short fine leg there. Doing a great job stopping the ball, stopping any runs. Nicely hit, that's another boundary. Simon Normanton. His fourth 4. Didsbury just got to keep this right here. A little too full that time, Steve Graham, with all his men round the bat. Just needs to drag that length back a little bit. I wonder what Nick Anderson will be thinking, whether some more pace is the answer or whether he wants to get through these overs. Keep the pressure on. 4 off that over. 36 bowled in 2 hours 17, which is good going. And I haven't. Paul, I haven't. Will Street is going to come back on. I just had a maiden over from this end, so ringing the changes for sure, but it's all different types of spin. So, Will Street round the wicket to Liam Yarthagoda. Resolutely forward, 32 balls for his 4. Clearly got his instructions just to defend, defend, defend. Couple of close calls for the young man, but he's shown good temperament. Very often he's got all these men round the bat. Didsbury 14 overs since the last wicket. They start to get impatient, frustrated. It's been stubborn resistance from the Alderley Edge tail. But, you'd expect in the Premier Division, battling hard for their side. Oh, good leave, you have to say, in the end. The second maiden for Will Street, but Didsbury wicketless in 15 overs now after those quick wickets fell. So Abe Tipness is changing ends again. So he's going to come back to this Parswood end. So just a couple of overs for Steve Green. Sorry, correction, 3 overs. There you can see these two. A stubborn rear guard. With 33 in those 14 overs together. So correction, 15 overs together. They have batted. But it's the time they've taken out of the game. The resistance they've shown. Didsbury have got to conjure the breakthrough from somewhere. Can they induce a false stroke, a misjudgment? Oh. Chester 1-5-1 all out at Brooklands, finally. That's tremendous. Last wicket's done. Yeah. 168. Well, considering they were 83 for 9. Last wicket stand of 88. Goodness me. A heart stopper. Brooklands, successive wins for them. Oh, that's spat off the glove, and oh, that's one of those where it could have gone anywhere. Fortune on the side of the batsman. Nicely flicked, and it's gone through. Alex Young at mid-wicket. There's going to be a couple here if they want it. 2 runs. 130 for 7, but that's kind of irrelevant now. It's just a question of taking these wickets for Didsbury. Another over ticks by. It's 2 from it, and Didsbury nearly an hour without a wicket now, and been 1 or 2 near things, but nothing consistently testing. Let's see if Will Street can provide some change, much needed change. Yes. A couple of maiden overs, he just needs to get that indecision, that false stroke induced if he can, but Liam Yahathagod has batted for nearly an hour now, very stubbornly, very composed. Hughes and ours, but still cannot find the breakthrough. Dids. Another maiden over, but Didsbury still searching in vain for this breakthrough. This partnership of 35 has occupied 17 overs. And now deserted ground other than the players, one or two still watching on from the bar area, but it's just become a question of can they winkle out 3 wickets, and this hour's resistance going on from these two. Frustrated the Didsbury attack. Back over the wicket now, the bowler. Change of angle. And that line didn't work. As full-blooded sweep from Simon Normanton brings him a 5th boundary. Second highest scorer now, 130. And everybody up still. Rain's getting a bit steadier now. I don't know if you can pick that up on your picture or not, but just still fairly light but persistent. I'll have to check the radar again in a minute. Stop play at Widnes, further over to the west. Quicker ball, so no joy again for another Abbey. Tipness over goes by. It's pulled tightly enough. 12 overs, 2 for 35. This irrelevant now as Alderley Edge have clearly made survival their priority. I'm going to credit the batsmen for the patience they've shown. But we're going to see the Didsbury captain. He is going to change it up and is going to try some pace, so Nick Anderson will bowl. And we haven't seen that very often in the league this season. See if the captain can conjure a breakthrough. Still down on an attacking field, a short leg, 3 slips. And he's going to be coming over the wicket. Spin not yielding any rewards, so the Didsbury captain himself trundling in from the Fletcher Moss end. Going round the wicket. I don't know. I had something said.
I'm sure it was Liam. He's a nice lad.
No, I think I know who it was, but I won't
Fair enough.
go any further.
Fair enough.
But, it's a little steadier now, and the umpires are having a little chat about this. I assume that's what it's about anyway. It might be about the light and the pace of the bowling. It's only a brief discussion, whatever it is. Typically that will just be them, as it were, putting a marker down saying, right, if it gets any worse than this or whatever it might be, they'll be thinking about taking some action. What's the heaviest it's been?
Yeah.
Near thing, but another dot ball, another maiden. And this rain gets just a little more persistent. We're going to see Will Street back into the attack from this end. Didsbury ringing their changes, looking desperately for that breakthrough, which you can understand. Let's see how bad this rain is. It's been all day, that rain. I've just been outside and it's proper rain, what you call. Simon Normanton whips that one away. Should be a couple. Are we going to have the first three of the match? No, we're not. 2 runs.
You haven't had a 3 in the whole day?
No.
You've got a good memory.
Another chat in the umps, and it's got to be about the rain because it is definitely heavier now. That's just what they think out there. It's a little bit gloomy. No problem, no issue with spinners, but I think we're staying out there. Yeah, David Tate's gone back to square leg, so we continue. Nice flick again from Simon Normanton. Another 2 here. Didsbury having to dry the ball, so you can see that the effect the rain's having. Well, it's been similar, but the spin. I don't see that's the issue particularly. But, steady rain now. Trying everything, the bowlers, but this goes to show there's playing straight and as they can be, just be purely defensive with it being the draw option in the game. The edge patter's untroubled. That's over. That's it. Over. Just shout me on the intercom, the umpire. Just lost count there between them, but we've got the right result. Over bowled. And so this 8th wicket partnership, it's lasted an hour and 7 minutes now. So no, 20 overs these two. And you have to credit them for their resolve they've shown. Is the difference with this win-lose, with the draw element now, that the batters don't have to try and score runs, they can bat out for something else. But as he edged it, there's a huge appeal and there's a nod of the head, and David Tate agrees that he's just gloved that down the leg side. And Liam Yahatha after a stoic 4 of 50 balls and batted 68 minutes. The young man gloved one down the leg side. It's a cruel way to get out, possibly the only sort of way he was going to get out. But Didsbury have the breakthrough. The skipper's got it finally. Not the best ball he's ever. There seems to be some chat out there. I can't pick it up, and I'm not bothered what it is. But that 8th wicket partnership added 43, as I say, and 20 overs they batted together. This looks like that George.
Did Leach catch that?
He did, yeah, keeper. So George Valentine has gone out to join Simon Normanton. 2 right-handers to bowl at, I think, for Nick Anderson now will help. Yes, that highest partnership of the innings, and like I say, 20 overs. Almost 8th wicket pair occupied, and we credit to Liam Yahatha, got a young man making his way in first 11 cricket. Didn't bowl badly, only got 3 overs earlier. But, didn't bowl at all badly. Decent job in the field when called upon. He's really shown a lot of resolve there, but got out in an unfortunate way. Now can Nick Anderson capitalise? Can Didsbury capitalise as the weather closes in? Oh. And past the outside edge, George Valentine. He's getting some encouragement from his teammates, as you can hear, but there's a huge shout there, but that is David Tate indicating going down the leg side. And again, nicely driven by George, and he's away. He's going to get a couple of runs here, the number 10. Oh, and again, just whistling down the leg side, just getting the bat and gloves out of the way. Last ball of this 43rd over. Bowled him! He's bowled him. Nick Anderson, the Didsbury skipper, has done the business. 2 wickets in the over. 1 more to get for Didsbury. And can they make it count after that long vigil for the 8th wicket? Perhaps you felt inevitable that the 9th might follow fairly quickly, and George Valentine. So yeah, there's still some back and two in between the 2 sets of teams, but we'll leave that to them. That's what we'll look at the scorecard as we wait for Angus Mackenzie, the last man to make his way out. It'll be Simon Normanton on strike. It's going to be Abe Tipnis replacing another change, replacing Will Street. And Nick Anderson ringing the changes.